Oh, boy, man, I think I'm in for an ultra obnoxious morning of Fester. Why are you, like, mimicking every single thing? You know, the Peter Cofield MJ song.
Whoa.
You're,
Do you not think I sing that out loud every time you play it?
Yeah.
I mean, three-quarters of the time you play it, I'm still in my car racing here, and I sing it, and I stay in my car and I listen to the whole thing.
But even then, the show opened, you know, the MJ Radio Network, we are go now, stand by for the MJ Morning Show, and you're like going, rock and roll. You know,
Well,
you're just like, emphasize, you're like, rock and roll. I mean,
I was making Julian laugh. And then I pointed out that it sounds like the morning intro announcer is like has Tourette syndrome.
why is that?
And they're like just sitting there in the corner like, rock and roll!
Andrew,
Showtime!
Andrew, put the show open back up. Put the show open on 30, would you please?
Showtime!
That's what you're doing. It's like
Rock and roll!
it's like you have a tick over here.
Like the person who did the voiceover for the...
It's not that's normal. And you're sitting here. We're like setting up the opening of the show, and you're just like blurting stuff out, just like trying to be ultra.
I'm just entertaining.
Ultra noxious.
I'm entertaining our guest and laborer today.
Oh, so now you're entertaining my son Julian, who's.
What do you think I was doing on Monday at the Pizza Hut thing we did?
We did not do a Pizza Hut thing on Monday.
It was like a Pizza Hut thing.
It was a pizza crawl. It's not Pizza Hut.
Not Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut.
We went to 3 St. Petersburg pizza places.
Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesars,
Domino's.
Domino's.
Yeah.
That's 4.
Yeah.
All right, and what Marco's.
Dude, we had one of the guys on the pizza tour, and I forget who, one of the proprietors, sang the praises of Little Caesars Detroit-style pizza. And he goes, "You want some good Detroit-style pizza?" And I'm like,
"No,
yeah, I love Detroit-style pizza."
If you want the best Detroit-style pizza in the Tampa Bay area, actually better than most places in Detroit, it's the Nona Slice House. They are the standard for Detroit pizza. I mean, others have attempted, doesn't quite do it for me. But Nona Slice House has hands down the best Detroit pizza. So, Fester, you done like blurting stuff out or?
Time to get up, get out of bed. Let a radio genius climb it into your head. Totally unpredictable start to your day.
Can you sing the whole thing?
Oh yeah. Get your daily dose of MJ. MJ, let's go. From 6 to 10 with this crazy gang. That's us. That's me and Meech.
Well, you're not. You stop. Keep going.
He's a little demented, which you are, baby, in a beautiful way. And the voice comes up. Get your daily dose of MJ. MJ, time to wake up and play with MJ. What does that mean? Wake up and play with MJ? That seems a little,
My job.
Are you done singing?
No.
And spins it
Round and round, everybody is getting down. See how the voice goes up? Morning show, we got promotions and commotion. You wanna know? Here we go, back on singers. MJ, time to get the party started. So the MJ Morning Show. Go. Gotta get the extra go in there. I love that. I love that song.
So do I.
Yes, I will be sure that whichever one of us kicks the bucket first, if it's you, I'm playing that at whatever service we have for you.
And again, that's we're not having a service.
But we're gonna have some kind of gathering.
No, Michelle knows that when I go, there's no service. I don't want a funeral. I don't want to be buried in some stupid $12,000 casket. I want to be cremated and thrown in one of my favorite scuba locations.
Fine, but I can tell you, Julian, Chloe, Meech, and I, and Andrew are probably going to get together at Nona Slice House and tell tall tales at some point shortly after your demise. And I'm going to bring my Bluetooth speakers and say, "Hey guys, AMG Morning Show,
and
AMG."
And by the way, that song, the MJ song, was done like in 2007, maybe, by Peter Cofield. He did the Diet Coke commercial, "Just for the taste of it, Diet Coke." He wrote that. What's the Pepsi one? "You got the right one, baby." He did that with Ray Charles.
Met him because of your affinity, affection.
Both are correct.
Okay, your affinity for the DirecTV commercial.
Somebody up there loves you. You are programmed for greatness. You get so many games. Happy husbands and children. A happier wife. Over 200 channels. What a wonderful life. Oh, somebody up there loves you. Somebody knows what you want to see. Someone who knows how to give you the best on TV. Somebody up there loves you. DirecTV.
So I love that jingle.
Wait, stop the whole thing.
What?
When you kick the bucket and we play the Peter Cofield song, after that we're going to say, "Somebody up there loves you." It's going to be you. It's going to be you because you love us.
Somebody up there loves you. Somebody's got their eye on the ball. Someone who keeps you excited. Most definitely, somebody up there loves you. DirecTV.
I got to call like DJ Dirty Elbows or somebody. We're going to mix that together or something.
Not Stan the Man or Matt the Brat.
Also, Peter Cofield also did the Big Red commercial.
Yes.
So kiss a little longer, a little longer with Big Red.
The Big Red freshness left
through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on while you chew it. While you chew it.
While you do it.
While you do it.
While you do it.
Anyway, so
why am I kissing?
I think the insinuation was that they were about to do it.
Yeah,
that's Peter Cofield.
I don't kiss anybody I don't want to do it with.
Unfortunately, he passed away. He passed away like 10 years ago.
Yeah, he passed away.
But that I still love he did that song for us for free.
Yeah.
This guy was one of the highest paid custom jingle guys for products, and he did the MJ song for free for us. Nothing. I don't think he ever had like a radio morning show contact him just fawning over his work.
Yeah, I mean, it was one thing to acknowledge his work, which I don't think happens often in the jingle game.
That must be $100,000 jingle.
And then for him to, when he actually got on the air, and I could tell he was a little cautious at first, thinking, "What is this? Where is this going?" And then once you totally geeked out, we did the research. We pulled all of his clips of what he produced. He was very taken aback by our level of enthusiasm for what he does.
We had him on the air, and then I said, "Hey, listen, any chance you'll do an MJ jingle?" I thought we were going to get some 5 or 10 second thing. He did a whole 60-second song.
I thought he was going to come back with like, "You got MJ, baby!
You got the MJ, baby,
Which we would still be playing if he would have just given us that.
So, MJ a little longer.
Ooh.
Fester a little longer.
Hey, now you're talking.
Longer with MJ.
That MJ
flavor freshness.
Right, we got to work on it.
Oh, by the way, for the pizza crawl talk just minutes ago, I know people are going to ask me the 3 spots that we went to on Monday.
Yeah.
So Vitangelo Recchia, he's won national championships and world championships. He's known. He's on the U.S. pizza team. He's known. He's part of the big pizza convention that rivals the Vegas convention that they're doing now in Orlando at the convention center every year. I was invited by him to be a judge last November, and then the next convention's at the end of October. I'm invited back. So the 3 places that I took him to initially, and they want to do this like once a month. They want to come up and do Tampa Bay pizza spots once a month. The initial places we did were Pizza Box on Central, which they loved. I took them to the Chipola Rosa pizza truck, also on Central at Hawthorne Bottle Shop. They loved. And then I took them to Monte, the new wood-fired place, and they loved that too. So those were the 3 pizza crawl places. And then I've got a whole list. But listen, the best pizza game in town these days is Pinellas County. Over Hillsborough. There's no doubt about it, just as far as pizza density. So, Julian, are you ready to go?
Kind of.
Do you want me to start it now or wait till the next segment to explain? You know what? I'm going to wait till we're about to launch. Julian is in-house.
Hey, Julian.
Hi.
Julian, our
morning.
son, is in-house, and I only brought him in for one reason today.
One reason
And
at all.
I'll explain
all I'm
that
good for.
next. As we're getting rolling on a Friday, back in minutes, MJ Morning Show Q105. Stand by.
Pinellas County, we have
At the MJ Morning Show. So Andrew guessed it. Andrew wanted to know if the only reason why I brought Julian in today. Well, listen, Julian wanted to come in, actually, and it kind of coincided. So, no, to answer your question, Andrew, no. The only reason that I brought Julian in today is not just to put the new MJ Morning Show filing cabinet together. No. Julian, you wanted to come in anyway, right? You had planned to come in on this Friday. I thought you were coming in yesterday, but you said you were going to come in today now, right?
Yeah, I was like, I'll do it Friday.
Right. But it just coincides, it's just coincidental that I ordered this new filing cabinet for the studio to hold all my crap and my new sound effects machine, my new machine that goes, and machine that goes, and machine that goes, and machine that goes. See, I put a whole bunch of new sounds on the new machine. So, yes, the new machine doesn't fit quite comfortably in my old thinner file cabinet, so I ordered one on Amazon, and I didn't look at the fine print, and it comes like in little bitty pieces like something from IKEA. So all like this file cabinet I bought completely put together. It was just in a box in its real shape and form. Bought this as an open box for $29.97 at Walmart. And it's too narrow. So Julian, are you ready? I want to see how quickly you can get this thing together.
Well, I already stripped a few screws.
No, you did not strip a few screws.
Now, at any time, you could pick all this up and just bring it back.
Wise as.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's really no losing here, MJ. You know.
Oh yeah.
He either puts it together or we return it.
If this thing's a pain in the ass, we're just gonna shove it all in the box with crap hanging all out of it, and I'm gonna drop it off at Whole Foods at Midtown. Yeah. You know, right at the Amazon return counter.
It's already a pain in the ass.
It is.
It's just if Julian can do it or not. And if he throws in the towel, no big deal.
All right, Julian, are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to start. Let's see how. By the way, the instruction. This Fester with that wheeze laugh. Did you hear that?
Did you hear Julian's? Yeah. I mean,
what?
Usually, if you're ready for something, Julian, are you ready? Yes. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. And Julian's like, yeah.
Dude, you're all hyped up today, man.
I don't know.
You're all jacked up.
I went to bed at 8:30 last night.
Right.
Yeah. So
okay.
I think it's the first time in like 6 months I got a full night's sleep.
Really?
And I used my hostage tape, so I didn't snore. So I got
Could you take a picture of you in the hostage tape in bed?
Allison, I should take a picture.
I want you to shoot video. I need video. I want to post that on my Insta. You know what? I'm just going to come over.
What, for him just to sound like?
Leave your. I'll tell you what. Leave your bedroom window open.
Yeah, come on over.
Like Saturday morning. You know what? Saturday night into Sunday morning.
Just leave it open. Yeah.
Leave your bedroom window open, and I'm gonna prowl in. I need to take video of you while you're sleeping at about 3 a.m. with your anti-snore hostage tape. And this is, folks, this is really a product where they sell it. It's called hostage tape.
Yeah, I love it.
And if you're a mouth breather, why can't you just use freaking duct tape?
Because duct tape will rip all your facial hair off at the end, and it's not breathable.
What about 3M painter's tape?
It's not breathable. I think painter's tape doesn't do the job. You could use like a medical grade tape if you wanted to, but it's not breathable. This hostage tape is like a flexible tape where you could breathe through it. And, so it's not like if you couldn't breathe through it, you'd have like a mental panic. You'd have an anxiety attack or something because you can't breathe. But with this, you can get a full breath in and out, but it doesn't allow your mouth to open to, It's fantastic. Any snorer out there who's against the CPAP, I recommend this kind of
the hostage tape
setup. It is great. And you snore?
I don't think I snore that much. Michelle,
what? You don't snore as much in the bed. You snore on the couch a lot.
Yeah, because I'm like on a weird position.
Right.
If I fall asleep, like take a nap during the day or early in the evening if I doze off. Because, sometimes I'm like sitting up with my laptop in my lap on the couch in the living room, and that's like an awkward position. Anyway, Julian, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's put this thing together. We're going to start you off. I'm starting the stopwatch. And, I know what. Before you interrupted me with your hostage tape, what I was going to say is that once I found out that this Amazon-ordered cabinet came in freaking pieces instead of fully assembled, first of all, people were saying this thing is a nightmare. Then I looked at the comments. This thing is really nice when it's put together, but it's solid, it's sturdy, but it's a nightmare to put together.
So then it gets pawned off on me.
The instructions are totally incomplete, but listen, you put your whole camera setup together. I'm confident you can put this cabinet together. I want to see how quickly you can do it. I want you to defy the complaints in the Amazon reviews for this file cabinet that I bought for $64.97. All right, I'm going to start the clock right now, and you get to work. And listen, if it's all screwed up, we just shove it all haphazardly in a box, and we just drive it up. We dump it up at Whole Foods at the Amazon return counter.
No, just leave it on the new bridge. That's it.
Just leave it on the bridge. You don't get your money back if you leave it on the bridge.
Right. Julian, I'm starting the stopwatch right now. All right, and this sound's going to run during the entire show. All right, this sound is going to just continue running during the entire show. Julian, go. I started. It's 10. You've already wasted 12 seconds.
All right.
Let's go. Put this thing
Hopefully
together.
I'll have it done before.
Well, get out of
7:30.
you get out of your chair. Let's go. All right, I'm not going to really play that during the. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what our ratings would be today if I ran that under the whole? Yes, Fester. Why do you look like you want to say something?
Somebody just texted me
Yes.
to send them my link for hostage tape because their husband snores.
Oh.
I'm not an affiliate. I should become a hostage tape affiliate.
Oh yeah. So you
Yes. And then
yeah,
they'd send them my link and I get like 48 cents.
yeah, you get 2 cents per tip or lead or whatever.
Something like that. Whatever. I'll take it. I'll send it to her.
You want to hear something terrible? Can you turn your phone on vibrate?
People are texting me left, right,
I
and center. over
realize
this hostage tape.
people. You can text Fester 81. Everyone knows.
I put it on silent. I put it on silent.
And just if you don't know, Fester's cell phone is the worst kept secret in town. 813-310-8444. That is his really one and only cell phone. It's not a gimmick like he's got his real cell phone and then he's got his show phone for the bit. No.
Just one.
That is his one and only cell phone. 813-310-8444 is Fester's cell, and it's open 24/7. You can text him at 3 in the morning while he's got his hostage tape on and he's not snoring.
If you call and I answer, it'll be like this.
I got to tell you something terrible. This is awful. A cop who did something bad, really, really bad, is now the police chief of a small town. So he moved from a larger police department where he did something really, really bad, and a small town says, oh, yeah, hey, oh, you're that guy? Oh, you're our new police chief. Yay. A police officer that was fired from the San Antonio, Texas Police Department.
That's a pretty big agency.
Yeah, that's not San Antonio,
Florida.
yeah, near Dade City. No, that's not that. This is San Antonio, Texas.
That's his new department.
Cop was, Michelle, do you know the story?
I don't.
This is awful.
Oh, when you say bad.
You're going to cringe. You're going to cringe beyond belief. Cop fired San Antonio, Texas Police Department for allegedly giving a homeless man a sandwich filled with dog poop.
Ow.
He's now been promoted to police chief of a small Texas town.
What?
Exactly. What the? Matthew Luckhurst was promoted to the position on June 1st after waiting 3 years in the police department of Benavides, a small town with a population of 1,100 that's 150 miles south of San Antonio, Texas. Benavides.
Yeah, Benavides.
Yeah, I guess it would be, like Mexican influence. Benavides. Luckhurst, who at the time was a bike patrol officer for the San Antonio Police Department, allegedly gave a feces sandwich, feces focaccia, to a homeless man in 2016, which was reported by his colleagues. So, man, there wasn't a blue wall there. There wasn't the fellow cops turned him in.
Well, the brown gets through the blue wall.
Yeah, apparently so. About a month later, after a woman police officer asked for the ladies' room at the police station to be kept clean, Luckhurst and another police officer allegedly defecated in the toilet without flushing it. And what is this guy's deal with poop? Oh my God! And then they also took chocolate pudding and smeared it all over the toilet seat to replicate.
Oh,
and now
okay.
this guy
This is sounding more like a practical joker than.
Oh yeah. Giving a homeless guy a dog poop feces sandwich. Yeah, that's a real practical joke.
I mean,
that is as cruel as it gets.
No, I can think of more cruel, but all right, this guy's a joker, not a evil person.
No, it sounds like he's an evil person
So
giving a homeless.
a little dog poop.
Stop
Listen,
it.
I'm
Come
not
on.
condoning it, but I'm not, regulating this guy to a life of
Dude, come
unemployment.
on, don't even pretend to think this
Sounds
is
like
even,
a fun guy.
Yeah, real fun
The
guy.
guy makes one dog poop mistake, and he's out forever on his career.
The San Antonio Police Department originally fired Luckhurst after the feces sandwich incident, but he was reinstated in 2019 because the department missed the 180-day window to discipline him.
There you go.
Yeah, he appealed again when he was fired for the toilet incident, but that was upheld. Wow. He admitted to giving the homeless man the feces sandwich on a tray. He said he intended for the man to throw it away, not eat it.
Yeah, the guy.
Oh, no.
He was obviously the officer
Oh,
misjudged
my
how
God.
hungry the guy was, and he didn't look to see what kind of sandwich it was. The guy was making it was a practical joke that went wickedly wrong.
In between his employment with the San Antonio Police Department and now the Benavides Police Department, he briefly worked in Floresville, Texas.
Okay.
Before he was fired after people reportedly complained about the 2016 feces sandwich incident. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's a bleep sandwich.
Boy.
That is awful. All right. 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Ladies and gentlemen, the morons in the news rolls next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Dr. Childers, COVID Dental, getting a ton of positive feedback. Hey, I got to share this. I got a text this morning from good old Doc Childers. Listen to this. He says that they got a call at the office yesterday after my commercial for coviddental.com. The woman mentioned that she treated her husband over a decade ago. She went on to say that she's been looking for me for years, heard the commercial on the MJ Morning Show yesterday, and he's going to try to see her in the new Plant City office today. Listen, bottom line, folks, if you're looking for a phenomenal dentist, general dentistry, very impressive, like artisan-like cosmetic dentistry, you want the extremely talented, highly decorated Dr. Childers, who's now opened up Kova Dental Centers, K-O-V-A, coviddental.com. And they are in Bradenton. They are in Carrollwood in Tampa. They are now open in Plant City and coming soon, Newport Richey and St. Pete. You need a great dentist, folks, great family dentist? It's covadental.com and Dr. Childers and his whole team. Kova, K-O-V-A, covadental.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. You know, people are driving from Iowa. Well, maybe not. But people are driving for hours to take advantage of the incredible offer this month at International Diamond Center. You know, they should drive from Iowa. If you have not heard yet, IDC's, first of all, rolled back prices, and they're taking interest rates to zero. Yeah, limited time on virtually any purchase. You can spread your payments out over 5 years with 0.0% interest, and that's for 5 years. So get the price you want, best price, any piece of jewelry, divide that by 60, and you'll get your low monthly payment. I mean, super low. Designer engagement rings as low as $50 a month, diamond earrings as low as $45 a month. Fine jewelry has never been more affordable, and now you've got 0% financing for 5 years. So great pricing and the finance deal. You can't miss this. And it's June only. It's going to expire at the end of June. Spectacular offer. It's International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. Details are at shopidc.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on here, Shriner. Morons in the news. Next.
In Pinellas.
To play it. What is that?
Do you like it?
No.
What? You don't like it?
Hold on. You just put that up there without telling me?
I was saving it for when it was appropriate to tell you. I didn't think you were going to play it right now. I'm
'cause
so excited.
I'm on my I have 3 pages of rejoiners when we come out of commercials.
Yeah.
And there's one on there I didn't recognize, so I just decided to like potluck it and just hit it. And I'm like, what the hell is that?
You don't like it?
No, erase that,
Oh,
Andrew.
no. It's so good.
Yeah. That sucks.
Oh, hold on.
All right.
Half of yours suck.
No.
Half of yours.
No.
Half of yours suck it.
All right, morons in the news in moments. First of all, during the commercial break, Julian blurted out, "This cabinet sucks." Julian, come over here. Get on mic 4. All right, what's going on with the cabinet?
Okay, it's actually really not that bad. And,
Then wait a minute. Then why did you just yell, "This cabinet sucks"?
I was just messing with you.
Okay, all right.
But like realistically, it's actually not that bad. And as a dyslexic, I really like picture books. So this instruction manual, kind of.
Do you like pop-up books?
Yeah, but I hate when they get out of whack. And
Yeah,
they
I know.
don't work too
All
good.
right, so listen, you have experience putting crap together, right?
I do. My first like date with my girlfriend, essentially like about a summer and a half ago, she made me put together her new desk when she moved into her new apartment.
Yeah, man.
That was your first date?
It wasn't, and that was way harder than this.
Dude, we talked about, was it yesterday or the day before, we talked about the new flex is not the rich guy, it's the handy
Oh,
guy.
that's right. We had audio of a woman saying, "That's right. Forget about the rich guy. You want the guy that's the handyman guy."
She was testing you out.
Yeah.
She was ahead of the game
Yeah.
on this one.
That's
Yeah.
the life hack. All right.
That's it.
All right, Julie, what are you
All right,
doing?
he just gave me, the back to work. There we go.
Get off the mic. Back to work. I got morons in the news to do.
All right, first of all,
Yes.
I'm getting text messages from people who liked the rejoin
Listen,
music.
I've got
This was
stuff.
a special request.
I've got stuff
I
to
think
do.
it sounded good.
All right, I'll tell you about
I
the
liked it.
I'll tell you about-
Arizona motorist rushing home for Love Island, busted going over 100 miles an hour, according to the Arizona Highway Patrol.
That's a good show.
You're what? Love Island is streaming. It's not on network, right? What, Love Island? Hold on. Why do you have to look it up where it is if you say it's a good show?
I've heard it's on. I think it's on Fox.
Oh, so it's streaming somewhere.
But it also airs originally, doesn't it?
No, I don't think. Hold on.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Listen, I don't watch Love Island, but I could watch things that aren't good shows and be like, oh, it's a good show.
It streams on Peacock. That's where it is. It's not Fox. It's not our regular network. It streams on Peacock.
It was on CBS originally. But yeah, man, I think I saw like season 1 of Love Island.
Arizona woman who's a Love Island super fan was clocked doing 108 miles an hour in a speedy rush home to watch Love Island. Pulled over in a 65-mile-an-hour zone on June 9th. The Arizona Highway Patrol officer said the driver stated that she was trying to get home fast to be able to watch the reality TV show Love Island.
Yeah. That's a perfectly legitimate excuse.
Does Arizona have a super speeder law like we have here in Florida?
They should have let her go.
108 miles an hour. That's super speeder. Driver was arrested. Oh, yeah. Okay, so driver was arrested and booked for criminal speed and reckless driving. And the vehicle was impounded for 20 days. Oh, man. We don't have that in Florida, do we? Do we have like...
I don't know. I haven't heard that.
Yeah, so with the super speeder law that went into effect, that if you're doing more than 50 miles over the posted speed limit or 100 miles or more over the... or if you're just doing 100 miles or more, that's super speeder. Those are the two definitions. Yeah, so that's yeah. Oh, by all means, ma'am, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry to pull you over. Let me not delay you any longer. Go ahead and get going. Get going back to your hovel to watch. What is it? Homeless Island?
Love Island.
Love Island.
Homeless Island.
Oh, that's a good idea. Homeless Island.
I watch a streaming Homeless Island on YouTube. It's of Skid Row in L.A.
Yeah. Oh, are there really?
Oh, you've never seen that? They have like a live
Yeah.
cam on Skid Row
serious?
24/7.
Yeah, Fester was telling me about
Yeah,
this.
my kid's like, hey, can we watch Poor People? Yeah, we put on Skid
Oh, that's
Row.
awful.
Yeah, I know, it's the worst.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, that's what it is.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
And then your kids.
Yeah,
People
YouTube.
are watching it.
Yeah, YouTube. You never saw it? I mean, Love Island is pretty good, but homeless people on the streets of L.A. are pretty good too.
That's terrible. All right, next moron in the news. Guy walks out of jail right here in Florida, steals an SUV right out of the courthouse lot, and then leads cops on another car chase, the second one in under a week. This is a habitual guy that's just a menace to society. So this is a 23-year-old from Miami Gardens, walked out of custody and stole a Ford SUV from the courthouse parking lot. And then the cops had to chase him again. Jeffrey Julian Chicanas Vasquez.
Mr. Chicanas Vasquez.
You know what? That name always baffles me.
Chicanas?
No. It's
because it's Chicanus, isn't it?
It's Chicanus.
Chicanus.
No, it's the Vasquez, because I've known people that pronounce it either Vasquez or Vasquez, and it's spelled the same. So how do you know if somebody's a Vasquez or a Vasquez?
You have to wait till they say it.
Do we have any Vasquezes or Vasquezes listening right now?
Or Chicanuses.
All right, call me. Seriously. I've got a Vasquez question. 800-990-1047 if you're a Vasquez. Set us straight on this. Man, that's unbelievable. The guy stole a Ford SUV from the Plantation Key Courthouse from the parking lot, took off, and then another car chase ensued. And this is like they're saying a near replay from days earlier.
Right.
Is that just days before, Vasquez allegedly fled from the sheriff's office on US 1 and went over 125 miles an hour. That's super speeder.
I mean, you really have to admire his perseverance. I mean, if at first you don't get it right, he tried again.
Oh,
Try
yeah,
again?
try
Listen.
again.
Nobody fails, they just learn.
Any Vasquez's listening? 800-990-1047. How do you pronounce your name? I know how you spell it, but why do some people say Vasquez? And why do some people say Vasquez?
It's a hard cue.
Hold on, did you just bring up the Skid Row cam?
Yeah.
Who runs this camera?
I don't know. I mean,
There's some dude just dragging black trash bags down the street.
yeah. I mean, that's
What time is it? It's now 3:49 in the morning in L.A. right now.
3:49 is about what half a dozen people laying out in Skid Row. Oh my God! OMG Live TV.
Skid Row cam number 1, Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to tell you about stuff like this if you're going to be pricky.
People
about
are going to turn off MJ TV to watch Skid Row cam.
I'm turning off MJ TV to watch Skid
You
Row.
are. You are.
I wonder if they have any radios out there.
Don't do that.
All these people on Skid Row getting ready to listen to the Ryan Seacrest morning show.
Don't do that. All right. Recreation supervisor at the Villages has been arrested after a DUI crash.
Oh no! Oh no!
And she's only been in the position for like 9 months. Oh, no.
Is she a good recreation coordinator?
Seems like she might be.
You know what?
Having drinking
Right?
parties.
Yeah.
She arranges the quarters games. she's got the red solo cups. Oh, and beer pong.
Yes.
She's doing beer pong and quarters. That's what she's got them recreating in the Villages. A recreation supervisor in the Villages arrested on a drunk driving charge after crashing her SUV into a light pole. Oh, my God. Severely damaging her vehicle. Kristen Michelle Wygand, 35, who serves as the recreation supervisor for the Sterling Heights Recreation Center up there in the Villages, was arrested by the Sumter County Sheriff's Office. Oh, my God. Does she keep her job?
I mean,
Okay, folks, I've got some great recreation planned for July.
why wouldn't she keep her job?
We're going to do a wine tasting.
I mean, it's not like she's Jesus or something. So it's just a DUI. We were all against that.
According to the arrest report, the Sumter County Communications Center got an automated 911 call from the OnStar system because she smashed into a light pole.
Oh, wow.
Your car will rat you out if you have those features.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cars, if there's like a violent crash, remember those old commercials? Like someone drives off the road and they've rolled 9 times and they're upside down in a ditch. And then it was an OnStar commercial.
Calling OnStar, calling
exactly.
emergency services.
Yeah,
Yes.
I remember. Hey, see if we can find hurry up. See if we can find the commercial. Go to YouTube. Shut off your Skid Row cam.
I'm gonna leave the window open.
See if
I
you
wanna
can
check in later with
see
these
if you
guys.
can find the OnStar commercial where the car wreck calls 911 or calls OnStar, and then OnStar calls 911. Anyway, the vehicle sustained. She was driving a 2023 Chevy Traverse. I think it's totaled. Yeah, the vehicle sustained significant damage. The entire front end was ripped off. The driver's side wheel assembly is snapped off like a twig. Oh, my God. A light pole at a grassy medium structure, that was shattered into several pieces. Landscaping was strewn all over the road. Like, this lady's a menace. My God. Yeah, she did very poorly on her field sobriety exercises. Cops found an open bottle of Sutter Home Sauvignon Blanc
That's not bad.
inside the center console.
You know,
That's to knock it off.
That's a good house. That's a
Just
good house.
stop.
I'm saying Sutter Home's like a good house
Just
wine.
stop.
You think so?
You want
Is that what
something?
you keep in the fridge?
You want something light?
She was booked for DUI on a blood alcohol higher than a .150.
Oh,
With property damage. Anyway, that's morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. 6:54. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour is on. What is first up? Oh, you got to hear about this lethal injection, but it's not what you think. A big VP with Estee Lauder, the cosmetics company. Dude, lethal injection, Estee Lauder Cosmetics. You got to hear this. Oh, and what the hell is this blue Gatorade hot dog thing? Do you know about this?
no, but I'm listening.
Oh, my, blue Gatorade hot dogs. This sounds grotesque. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. If your air conditioning does not work as we're having these heat spells, and if I'm not mistaken, today's like a heat advisory day. What is it, like 10 a.m. to like 7 p.m. or 11 a.m.? There's a heat advisory in effect. And if your air conditioning goes during a heat advisory, that's going to be miserable. So what do? If your air conditioning breaks, you call Air Rescue immediately, if not sooner. And you say, hey, I heard you on the MJ Morning Show. Get your butt out of here, man. Air Rescue. I need to be rescued. My air conditioning's busted. So any air conditioning problem, you call Air Rescue. AirRescue.com, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Just, same great company. Just they folded Plan B AC into the already 70-year-old Air Rescue. Great company. People love them. Great technicians, honest. Oh, and for June, if your air conditioning is like totally trashed, you can get $500 off a brand new air conditioning system, and also the 10% MJ discount. Any service, any sales, tell them you want the MJ 10% discount. AirRescue.com. That's AirRescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. It is the summer of savings. You want to talk about hot? This is hot in a good way. This is a smoking hot deal. The summer of savings is on at Genesis of Tampa. First, you've got a Genesis dealership in Tampa, folks. Not everyone knows this yet. People, if you had to go to Pinellas County or Polk County to go buy or lease a Genesis or get Genesis service, those days are over. There is now a brand new Genesis dealer at 275 at Bears and Nebraska. So right off of Bears at Nebraska, it's Genesis of Tampa. Great organization, family-owned company. It's Murphy Auto, also a Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. And bottom line is you're going to get treated well. You're going to get a great deal. And the summer of savings means no payments for 90 days. So you pick up a Genesis and you don't make payments for 90 days. GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. All right, 7 o'clock hour, MJ Morning Show's next. Back in minutes. Don't move.
In Pinellas.
Julian brought me this little can of Seagram's Club Soda that I think we probably got on one of our flights that we did not open, and we bring them home. Is that correct, Julian? So I get yelled at because I don't. Yesterday was a gym day. So let me just take a second here. Yesterday was workout. Michelle and I, now for like 3 years, we go on Mondays and Thursdays to X-Force Body for our resistance training, and we love it. Results are phenomenal. Clearly, I don't do something for 3 years unless Michelle, I don't do something for 5 minutes if I don't want to do it or don't like it, right?
Exactly.
All right, so the X-Force folks, every time you go in, the little questionnaire, hey, how's your sleep? How's your walking? How's your food? How's your water intake? And they are mortified. They're horrified that I've had like no water from wake up during the entire show until generally I don't drink any water until I get home after the show. So on other days, it's a little earlier, but it's generally a little after 11 when we do the workout. But I drink when I'm thirsty. But then they tell me, hey, when you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated. So, I mean, what do I do? Michelle, I
told you need a Camelback because then it's just easier.
Yeah, that's right. Michelle wants me to wear a Camelback during the show and then have that straw that you'll see me on MJTV sucking through a straw from a Camelback.
It's a good idea.
No, it's not.
Dude, you just wear a little backpack, you get thirsty.
Hang on. All right, I've just opened up the Seagram's Club Soda from some recent flight. And, this is one of the little cans they're serving now. This is the 8-ounce can.
Yeah.
And if I get a Fever Tree on Delta, the little Fever Tree Club Soda, those things are like a thimble. Those little cans are like I don't know, even know if there's a whole ounce in there.
So are they giving out 8-ounce cans in lieu of pouring in the cups?
No, they've been giving you 12-ounce cans
upon request
for a long time. Some of they pretty much just give you the can these days. They've been doing that for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah. They kind of give you the whole can. They've been doing that for a while. All right. So hang on. Let me take a sip here.
Okay.
What is the matter with you?
I overemphasized the sip.
MJ just can't sip normally.
He
has to make a
cannot.
sound effect so people can understand on the radio
Yes.
he's drinking.
No, I sucked it in too fast, and the club soda shot back and hit my uvula.
Okay. MJ needs
It
to
hit
learn how
my
to
vulva.
drink.
He does and eat. We are constantly on him about that.
Oh man! All right. So, but what? If I'm not thirsty, I generally don't drink at all when I wake up. I don't have water. The only water that's in my mouth is when I brush my teeth.
Okay.
But I don't swallow any of that. You ready for the? This seemed to grab your attention. The blue Gatorade hot dog. This sounds repulsive.
I mean, it seems like we're putting things into different beverages to get different things a lot lately. Earlier this week we talked about the pineapple spears in Kool-Aid or Kool-Aid pickles.
That was yesterday.
Okay,
so,
was it yesterday?
Yeah, now it's, I think, people that are soaking, this is like the new summer trend apparently, soaking pineapple in red Kool-Aid. Is that it?
I guess you could pick any flavor, but red sounds delicious.
No, that's what people are doing.
I think they're using red and blue.
For the Kool-Aid?
Right.
All right,
Because
well,
you put it in, you get the pineapple that's already all sliced and it has that really sugary juice in there, and then you put the Kool-Aid in there, and then it really like makes the pineapple a very vibrant, blue or red.
They're using all kinds
Yeah.
of Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
They're doing everything.
hold on.
Yeah.
Why are you talking on the mic? You're supposed to be putting the cabinet together.
I'm like 8 steps away from being done.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
You're almost done with my cabinet?
Yeah. I mean, it's just a few more pieces.
What about the bent piece? Is that going to be okay? Or are we going to have to affect an Amazon return at the last minute?
I already sent in the Amazon return. They said you'll get your money back probably.
No, you didn't. Stop.
We'll see. We'll
No,
see.
There's one little bent piece, but I don't know if it's a crucial piece. So I guess it got damaged during shipping. All right, so here's the deal.
Oh, wow.
This is some stupid TikTok thing that people are not, or someone is trying to push this deal. You take a hot dog and you soak it in freaking blue Gatorade.
I don't believe it would pick
Oh,
up that
my-
much dye.
Well,
It
dude,
I'm looking at the picture of it, but you know what? It's fantastic for July 4th because then
All
you
right.
have the white bun, the
right.
blue hot dog, and then you do a
right.
little bit of red ketchup. It's red, white, and
yeah,
blue.
let me tell you right now, this looks like the most disgusting, unappealing thing. This, because the red hot dog and the blue Gatorade, it makes it look like a turd.
Like a green turd.
I'm sorry.
Some of them are more blue than others. I don't know how that happens.
I don't know if there's that much dye to change the color of a hot
Right.
dog.
Let me tell you
Let's
right
try
now.
it. Let's try it.
Let me tell you. No, we're not trying. I would not eat that. Let me tell you right now. The stupid things that people are doing on social media via these dumb videos that they're trying to make viral, the most inane, ridiculous things. And a lot of it makes zero sense whatsoever. Like no sense at all. And what do you need? You need hot dogs and you need a bottle of blue Gatorade and you soak it.
Is this? I gotta find other people who are.
On one of the videos, Juliet says, yeah, just soak the hot dogs in Gatorade for 15 minutes.
Oh, somebody says soak it in Powerade to add electrolytes.
Well,
Gatorade has
electrolytes as well.
I'm just saying.
They both have
And
electrolytes.
they actually are boiling it in the Powerade.
That's the thing. You have to soak it in the Gatorade and then boil it in the Gatorade.
My
Wow.
God, that's what they're doing. This is disgusting. All right, this is absolutely awful.
I gotta try it.
Michelle, do you have anything from Estee Lauder?
I do not.
Because Estee Lauder, I mean, is a well-known, long-time French, right? Cosmetics company, Estee Lauder.
Yes.
I'm sure they're owned by some big conglomerate like, I don't know, Swatch Group or Richemont these days or something like that. Hey, see who owns Estee Lauder? Man, tell you what, this guy should have just stuck with their cosmetic products. A big VP with Estee Lauder died.
Oh no.
Lethal injection. No, he didn't do like some crime and got like put down by some state with lethal injection. No. He had some botched filler procedure, and they're calling that lethal injection. A senior Estee Lauder executive died suddenly after cosmetic filler triggered a pulmonary embolism.
That's not good,
Oh,
right?
my God, that's terrible.
What's that? It's like a heart attack? Pulmonary is the heart, right?
Yeah, pulmonary is, part of your pulmonary system. And then an embolism is typically like air related. Yeah, you'll have some kind of like artery blockage,
Huh.
and then you have a blood flow issue, and I guess the dude died of acute respiratory failure.
The filler got into his arteries and lungs.
This is unbelievable. Kendall Asher, 56, died of acute respiratory failure for the pulmonary embolism. How did the filler end up in his bloodstream in the first place? According to Dr. Kenneth Mark, a cosmetic dermatologist and faculty member of the Allergan Medical Institute who did not treat Asher. Yeah, he's trying to make that very clear.
Yeah, I was not his doctor.
I did not do this.
I'm just commenting to add perspective.
He says it's possible that the filler was accidentally injected directly into a blood vessel. He said it's extremely rare in facial filler. Dude, I mean, the dude is 56 years old. The whole thing, guys, what guy gets facial filler?
I mean,
Unless you're all full of yourself.
listen, you and I are very ugly men. and we don't particularly
Hold
care.
on, Michelle. Would you like to address that?
Fester, that is so not true.
Yeah. It's
You're
like-
not ugly.
Okay.
You know what? You describe yourself.
Listen.
Don't you disparage my
Fine.
wife's prized possession. Me.
Julian's not an ugly man, if you want to talk about her prized possession. Listen, we're not good-looking men. We are
You
not.
just speak for yourself.
You're not a good-looking man. Hold on. Stop the presses. You are not a good-looking person.
Michelle, are you going to defend me?
She loves you.
Right.
She's jaded.
Are
You think
gonna,
so?
It's like people with ugly dogs.
No.
Nobody thinks they have an ugly dog. They love their dog.
He's
But-
so cute.
Okay. No. Neither of us are. My point is,
Michelle, are you going to say anything?
What do you want me to say? I'm saying you're cute.
okay, you're
Right.
cute. You're cute. You're so cute. No, you're not.
I finish your
Sometimes
thought.
you're
Okay.
cute, sometimes you're handsome. It just depends on
Except-
what you're
are
wearing and what you're
Are
doing.
you surprised to learn that you're ugly?
My wife is calling me handsome.
No, she's not. She's calling you cute. There's
No,
a
she-
big difference.
I said sometimes you're handsome. It just depends on
Sometimes.
like your demeanor
Yeah.
and what you're doing.
You're handsome when you're going to fancy dinners or court.
Yes.
Whatever.
But
Yes.
beside those two, listen,
And then you're cute all the other
you
times.
clean up well. However, because we're uglier guys, we're
Oh
on the,
my gosh.
We're on the, if there was a median look for guys, we're on the uglier side. Okay, we don't care about our facial looks. You know, you don't get filler. I mean, there are.
Oh, he doesn't care at
Yeah,
all.
you don't care
Yeah.
at all. But there are some guys, even ugly guys like us, who
Stop. Don't lump me in with you.
if there's two rooms, one goes good-looking men, one goes ugly men. We both go to the ugly.
What?
Okay, two rooms. Ugly room, good-looking room. We're in the ugly room. Anyway, this guy, like, look. Here's a picture of the guy. Here's a picture of the
Michelle,
56-year-old man
Yeah.
who
Michelle,
died.
should I go to the phone? Should I?
Now listen.
No, no.
We're talking about men who want filler. Look at it. There's not one crease on this guy's forehead.
Right.
Not one.
It's
And he does work
ridiculous.
for a cosmetics company.
He wants
so
to
he
look
has to have a certain, presence about himself.
as good as he can at
Oh,
all times, and he's
so-
into this.
Yeah.
What's worse, having a couple of lines in your forehead and working for Estee Lauder, or not working for Estee Lauder anymore because you're dead?
It's
Whoa.
an extremely rare thing.
Yeah.
It's not like when you said he was injected and died, I thought he was like, in some guy's, garage in Miami or something
Yeah.
when you were saying,
Well, it's funny you bring that up because that's my follow-up story here. Is that according to the Seminole County Sheriff's Office, just to the east of us, according to the Seminole County Sheriff's Office, 25-year-old Jacqueline Padilla owned the Filtered Effect, posted pictures of her services on social media. Yeah. Cops got a tip alleging that she was practicing healthcare without a valid license, which resulted in serious bodily injury. Yeah. Padilla was booked for one count of practicing a healthcare profession without a valid license. 4 months later, the sheriff's office confirmed that she did not have a valid license with the Florida Department of Health. Detectives monitored her business on Instagram, which showed her advertising her services. An undercover agent booked an appointment with Padilla and showed up at her business, which is located in Seminole County. And the undercover agent was about to get the lip filler, and that's when they said, "You're under arrest." She was given a $3,000 bond. She cannot practice any medical procedures without a valid license, or even if she has a valid license now, she can't use social media to advertise medical procedures, according to the court records. But she was arrested, folks, for unlicensed lip filler. She's not trained. She's not licensed. It doesn't satisfy what the state of Florida needs for you to inject filler into somebody's body. In this case, what was the name of her place? The Filtered Effect. Tell you what. How about the Arrested Effect?
that's what she's going through now.
How about Shut Your Ass Down Effect? How about that? Michelle, what do you get occasionally?
Botox.
Yeah, you get some Botox,
Yeah.
and that you haven't done like filler though. I mean, you don't have like this.
No.
Like you don't have the silly Gore-Tex lips with the women that get those lips blown up like an inner tube.
Yeah, I remember when the commercials for filler first became a thing, and the woman in the commercials, she was still on the younger side of old, but she had these unnaturally pouty lips. I'm like, what is going on with that?
You didn't like it?
No.
You didn't tell Allison, hey, go get that?
But it's like, hey, flatten those lips up.
No, you see some women, and it's like, ladies, it doesn't look good. You see some of these ladies, and
you know what happens?
You got a bunch of these, pilled up South Tampa mommies, that get this lip filler.
Yep.
And I'm at, let's say, Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is going on?
What happened?
Would you just get stung by like scorpions?
Yes, and I'm allergic.
Somebody gets it and they like that look, and then somebody else gets it, and it starts to become a group thing, and then it's normalized, right? Because then you're looking at your friend and she has the same kind of lips as you, and then you think that that's the normal good look. That's how it works.
It's not. It looks like
I totally agree with you, but you get into like a group of women, and one of them will get something done, and someone else, one of the other women will like a little something, and then they, it's kind of like a domino effect, and then all of a sudden everybody's getting the same thing done. Nobody realizes that it looks weird because they're all together and they think it's normal.
What was that movie with Will Smith where he has the allergic reaction and he puffs up like a puffer fish? What movie was that? Remember that one?
I remember, but I don't remember the movie.
That's what some of these women look like with this lip filler stuff.
All right.
We got a guy on line one. He wants to talk about our ugliness. Well.
That was Hitch, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hitch.
That was Hitch. It wasn't Will Ferrell. It was Will Smith.
Hey,
did he say Will Ferrell?
No, I said Will Smith.
Did you say Will Smith?
I said Will Smith.
I heard with Will Ferrell.
No,
I get my Wills confused.
No, it's not. No, I said Will Smith.
They're so interchangeable and easily confused.
I don't know. I'm thinking about yesterday when we played a clip from Elf.
Yeah.
The texts are not going well for either of us.
Oh, no.
Yeah. MJ is a toad, and they put a little frog emoji. Next person wrote in, oh, please go to phones. MJ is fugly, and so are you. LOL.
No.
Next person wrote back, MJ is very ugly, but he said he's no catch either. So I wasn't trying to open a can of worms. I was just trying to state the obvious. And now it's taking this tangent. So if you want to go to phones, MJ, now would be about the time. Or not.
Hello, Jeff. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hello. Yes. I have to weigh in because I have to agree that both of you are ugly.
Yeah.
At one time. Okay. As you get older, some people look at you different. But like Michelle said, you are handsome when the time is right. My wife tells me the same thing. Like if I'm dirty, I'm messed up hair, stuff like that, she doesn't want nothing to do with me. But I get all dressed up and go out to dinner. She said I'm very handsome.
Yeah.
So it's kind of double play.
You know what? You're an ugly guy. I mean, ugly guys can clean up well and be presentable, but good-looking guys are good-looking even when they're kind of scruffy.
You think so?
Yeah, we're ugly guys. All right.
I'm not calling myself ugly. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it.
Fine.
You call yourself
Listen,
ugly.
it's not just a river in Africa, dude.
Hey, Jeff, thanks for the call. What?
Denial. Denial.
Yeah, that's
denial, dude. That's where you are.
Oh, yeah, that's fresh.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fresh.
By the way, I said Will Smith. I didn't say Will Ferrell.
Okay, it's fine.
I drive a Dodge Stratus.
That's Will Ferrell.
I drive a Dodge Stratus.
Right.
I drive a Dodge Stratus. I drive a Dodge Stratus.
All right. 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show, rolling up on 7:21. When we get back, we begin over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop. MJ will check into Julian on the cabinet. We mentioned Trader Joe's a little while ago. There was something regarding Trader Joe's that Michelle had to do earlier this week that I did not mention on the show. What did Michelle never wants to go to Trader Joe's? I mean, never, ever wants to go to Trader Joe's. Why did Michelle have to go to Trader Joe's? Whenever I say, hey, Michelle, I'm going to Trader Joe's. You want to go? No, I don't like that place. Oh, but Michelle went to Trader Joe's. When it suits her, it's okay. Why did Michelle go to Trader Joe's? We'll explain coming up in just a matter of minutes. There's a lot of stuff on the board today. I mean, I got an hour and 20 minutes to fill. I don't think the economy's doing well. I'll explain why in just a matter of moments. Also, I got a plant problem at my house. I don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, I am so freaking livid over some plant outside of my house. I'll get that story on the way. Man, I got a couple of grapes today. And the MJ Morning Show returns in minutes here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. Hey, Banco, your garage door. Man, I have a funny morons in the news story. I didn't get to it, but there's a hysterical story. There's some kind of a Tesla autopilot gone awry, and the Tesla drives right through somebody's garage door. So regular, standard, like typical suburban neighborhood home, and the whole garage door is bashed in. It's like a cartoon cutout. You know when a cartoon character runs through a fence? And the Tesla's all jammed up in this garage door. It's all smashed. I'm like, oh, no, they're not in the Tampa Bay area, because then I would have set Banco out there. Hey, if your garage door is busted, folks, you need Banco. Let me tell you why. I trust Banco, and you should too. So hurricane season has started. Speaking of garage doors, do you know that a new garage door, you can get a hurricane-rated door, you can get an insulated door. Do you know that putting a new garage door in your home gives you a 194% return on your investment? A new Clopay garage door will give you a dramatic ROI. That's return on investment. Any garage door service, folks, it's Banco. Banco's the best. That's who I use at my house. Any garage door problem, Banco. BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you are moving, do not make a major error. Listen, do not make a big problem out of your move, and it'll happen if you end up using a crappy moving company. And let me tell you right now, crappy moving companies are out there. They are just waiting for you to call, and they're waiting to screw up your move. This is why you need to call Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. You've got the others, then you've got the brothers. Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. Get a great quote. They'll stick with the quote. They'll give you a solid move. Why? Because they're highly trained. They're highly screened. They're drug tested. You're not going to get someone who just got sprung from the Pasco County Jail now wandering through your house, going through your drawers potentially. No, Two College Brothers. You mention me, MJ, they'll give you free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com is the smartest move you will ever make. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Father's Day is Sunday. Father's Day is a day to celebrate Dad. And how do you do that? Tell you how to do it sweetly. Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete. Of course, Small Batch Creamery, the home of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream and Milton Fudge Cow. These are my design flavors. Took me over 5 years to perfect. And now you can get my flavors at Small Batch Creamery along with their amazing array of flavors. There is a special Father's Day flavor, Father Knows S'mores. Starts with Milton Fudge Cow ice cream, My Famous chocolate, buttery graham cracker crunch, toasted marshmallow fluff, chunks of homemade Fudge Cow chocolate bark. It's a limited time flavor. It's Father Knows S'mores at Small Batch Creamery. Get Dad a gift card. Get Dad one of the amazing Small Batch ice cream cakes. Father's Day is a whole lot sweeter at Small Batch Creamery, creating smiles one scoop at a time, located at 5530 4th Street North in St. Pete. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. Looking for a great dentist? Look no further. I've got your hot tip right now on a hot dentist. We've known this dude now for like 25 years. If you are looking for a family dentist, look no further than Dr. Childers and his new Kova Dental Centers. Kova, K-O-V-A, KovaDental.com. Open in Bradenton. Open in Plant City now. Open in Carrollwood in Tampa. And coming soon to St. Pete and Newport Richey. It's KovaDental.com. Dr. Childers is renowned. He's well-known. Sarasota and Bradenton have known about him for decades, and now he's expanding with an amazing staff at these COVID dental centers. Also, this is very important, that Medicare dental insurance will now be accepted through United Healthcare and Humana at COVA, and they're also working with the VA to provide services for military, retired, and active duty. COVA, K-O-V-A, COVAdental.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. All right, 7:27. We launch over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. Don't move.
Traffic is moving very well.
You don't have to worry about this one. Andrew's like shaking his head. You're talking over the rejoin bumper. It's going to get cut out of the podcast. No, this is fine. Oh, he was not picking up the suspense.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. 7:30 at the MJ Morning Show. So I love this. Michelle never wants to go to Trader Joe's unless it's something she wants. Michelle, you know that
It wasn't really about what I want.
I was never really a Trader Joe's person until I just stumbled across my list of about 12 things that I really like at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, that's how things work.
I know.
I'm not really this person until I find a dozen things I like there, and then suddenly I'm this person.
Now I'm that person.
Yeah.
Because I will go to Trader Joe's probably once every couple of weeks. So Michelle never wants to go. Hey, Michelle, I'm going to Trader Joe's. You want to go? I'm not going to that place.
That's her
Well,
truest version.
Okay, no, and also because then what you do is
Yeah.
because the parking is a nightmare. You want me to sit in the car in like the illegitimate, parking spot. So just in case something happens. And that's why you want me to go. It's not because you want me to go into Trader Joe's with you. We don't go park and then go shopping together. It's come with me so you can sit in the running car in case you have to make it like a mad dash and get out of here before the cop gives you a ticket.
I want to know who the hell got paid off to get that Trader Joe's zoned at Southdale, Mabry, and Swan.
Well, it's too late now. So
Who got
yes.
Who got palm greased? How did that happen? I mean, the building and code enforcement, they give you, like the building, they give you crap for little things. And then you put this supermarket with a massive following.
Does anybody know
essentially in a residential neighborhood, and the traffic's, I mean, it's ridiculous. The parking lot's not big enough. The spots are too narrow, but still I like Trader Joe's. I just try to go at times when it's not all jammed up. Or I've got a couple of secret, I'm not giving these away, folks, but I got a couple of, secret.
I don't think it's a secret.
I got a couple of secret Trader Joe's things. Anyway, so why did Michelle have to go to Trader Joe's? And Fester.
Yes.
She was all upset. Oh, she was worried. Oh, no. I'm going late. What if they're gone? Michelle, why don't you tell everybody why you had to go to Trader Joe's?
I had to go get those little cute canvas tote bags. They have like every 3 or 4 months they release like a limited kind of edition, and Chloe needed a few. Julian's girlfriend wanted a few, and so
What
do they look like now?
Her Julian's girlfriend's legs are broken. She can't go to a Trader Joe's.
I'm sorry, she's in Malaysia.
Oh,
yeah, she's not near a Trader Joe's.
Yeah, there's no Trader Joe's
wait a
near
minute.
her.
What? She's in Malaysia.
Yeah.
What does she have, a summer job building DVD players? What
No.
what the hell is she doing in Malaysia?
Her sister is doing some kind of a forensic entomology
What?
kind of program.
Oh, because they've got some really nasty bugs?
Yeah, I guess
By the
so.
way, entomology is the study of insects. Did you know that?
I think I have that right.
That's where you...
Hey, Festa, what's the study of birds? Do you know?
Birdemologist.
No, it's ornithologist.
That's pretty close.
Like an expert in birds is an ornithologist.
Okay.
Ornithology, study of birds.
What's an expert in jerk called?
Assolitis.
What?
No, I just came out. Sorry.
It's an assolologist.
Assologist. I don't know.
Assolologist.
Yeah. What's a bird? What's a bird person called?
Ornithologist.
And what's a bug person called?
Entomologist.
I knew the entomologist.
You can't even say the freaking
Can't.
word.
I knew the etymologist.
No, it's
Yeah.
you're
It's
an
difficult.
etymologist.
I wish I was.
Yeah.
We eat
All right,
bugs.
so you went to Trader Joe's because they just
Yeah.
what day was this that you had a rush there this week?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Well, what happened is we went on Tuesday, and you said, "Oh, you're going at the worst time." And Julian and I got there, and we were like, "Oh, there's almost every spot available in the parking lot. You're crazy. So you must be going at the exact wrong times." And so then we got in there, and there were no bags.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that they were coming out with a special one. I was just looking for some. I didn't know that it was like a thing that they dropped them.
But
then,
wait a minute. You didn't know that they had a special new Trader
Right.
Joe's tote drop, which was set for Wednesday.
Right.
You guys go on Tuesday, not knowing about the special?
yeah. So I went in.
And so wait, why did you want to go to Trader Joe's to get the totes?
because I thought that they had totes like from the last time.
Well, why do you...
They have a new tote.
Right. They have a new tote. So I thought that there would just be totes, still available. So I went in there to look just to see what they had, and they had nothing. And so then I get in the car, and I was like, that's really weird because I could have sworn I saw something about totes. And I just obviously wasn't paying attention. And then I saw a big announcement. It said, the new totes with this little check pattern or something, they were dropping the next day, which was Wednesday. So then I was like, Julian, we got to go back on Wednesday because I had it all screwed up.
What is this fascination with freaking tote bags?
It's a stripe pattern.
Yeah, it's so cute. I'm sorry, a stripe pattern.
It's a
cute.
canvas bag.
Okay, so Chloe would like a few, and Julian's girlfriend,
And what's your deal with your friends in Japan?
they might want a few.
Oh, we want Trader Joe.
No,
bring out
apparently,
Trader
hold on.
Joe.
No, apparently Trader Joe's is big in Japan, right?
Yes.
They don't have them over there? They probably make them right down the road.
No, they don't.
No.
They don't have Trader Joe's in Japan.
Oh, but their products are big there.
What is it about
Yes.
the why?
They like anything that's like Americana oriented, and especially the things that they cannot have access to. So
Okay.
we might be going. That was my issue. I was actually doing research because we are thinking of going to Japan this summer, and so I was already kind of putting my list together. Like, oh, if I do that, then I need to bring them some omiyage, which is the souvenirs from Japan, like gifts. You know, you go to the. So I was thinking to myself, like, gosh, what would I bring them if we went?
They
And
want
so
a
I thought,
$3 bag from Trader Joe's.
They sell them for like $50 or more in Japan.
Are you serious?
I think so. Yeah.
All right, I just got a new business model.
Oh, that's
and it involves a couple of trans-Pacific flights.
There are some stories that are saying that Trader Joe's is now sold out of the new tote.
Let me tell you, when I checked out, the guy said they had like 100 people in line that morning waiting for the
What?
bags. They had these two big.
Were you limited to the number
yeah.
of Trader Joe totes you could buy?
You can get four, a person.
And they're the mini totes.
Yeah, they're just little mini things. They're just cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mini totes. You can't even put a lot of crap in the
Yeah,
totes.
last year, MJ, I think Michelle and I went to Trader Joe's.
Yes.
You came with us. You were there too.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Because
right.
they had the pastel.
Right.
Oh, jeez.
But this year,
That was for Easter.
it's like a stripe
Right.
theme.
I think Trader Joe's ought to do the serial killer series.
Yes.
And you have pictures of serial killers right next to the Trader Joe's logo.
Fantastic.
Like a clown painting from John
John
Wayne
Wayne
Gacy.
Gacy, yes.
Yeah. Look at that.
I would buy.
You got the Ed Gein thing. You know, the popularity of the Netflix thing.
Okay.
Hey, it's me. It's me, Ed Gein. Hi.
Okay. You are old school serial killers. I would like a Gilgo Beach killer.
Oh my
The
gosh.
Gilgo.
Gilgo Beach.
Gilgo.
Gilgo Beach.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take a Ted.
Rex Hewerman or whatever the hell
I'll
that guy. Oh my God.
I'll
that
take a
guy's.
Ted Bundy.
Yeah.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
bag. Trader
oh
Ted.
yeah. Ted Bundy's really fresh.
Listen.
Yeah.
People are still interested in him.
Yeah. Bundy's the new old.
Hey, later today, folks, we're going to give away a small batch creamery prize pack, including a 6-pack of pints and a $50 gift card. This is all to celebrate Father's Day, right? So small batch creamery, that's where I do my collaboration with my MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, my Milton Fudge Cow. Best vanilla and chocolate ice cream you've ever had, bar none. And 9.9 out of people agree that is a factual statement. So we've got the gift card and the pints to give away. It's like $125 value. We'll give that away sometime later on during the show. But first, I've got the ice cream research data, which has just rolled in. Which states love eating ice cream the most? So they've done research.
How do you get that job?
I know.
So research has been done, and they have the 10 states that are most enthusiastic about ice cream, and then the 10 states that are least enthusiastic about ice cream. Okay.
Oh.
Like, do you have any idea? I mean, this doesn't compute to me, but
I think some of the higher ranking states would be states you associate with dairy, like Wisconsin or Michigan or Minnesota.
would you believe that neither of those two guesses are even in the top 10 of ice cream loving states?
I would, because this is so ridiculous. I have no idea what the criteria is to
Yeah.
rank them.
You want to hear freaking ridiculous?
Yeah.
All right. Andrew just said in my ear, oh, is it the hotter states? No, not necessarily. Listen to this. Do you know the number? I'll give you the top 10, but first, let me give you number one.
Is it like a place where they have no teeth, like Arkansas?
No, it's not. This is ridiculous. The number one state in the USA that's most enthusiastic about ice cream is New Jersey. What?
They're the most enthusiastic.
Yeah, this is according to research. Most enthusiastic, according to research.
Okay.
I don't believe that.
But the Northeast in general, historically, is excessively excited about ice cream. So, top 10.
What's the barometer? I'm never
Yeah.
unexcited about ice cream.
Right.
It's sales. It's sales per capita.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a whole thing. It's inner body research does the research on this, and it
so
talks.
they have an unhealthy attitude towards like, let's just eat as much ice cream as we can in New Jersey.
Well, also they think it has something to do with like the early soda fountains ice cream and soda fountains that were drugstores. A lot of that really came out of the Northeast. So let me give you the top 10. Excited about ice cream. And where the hell is Florida in all this?
Nowhere.
Exactly. So number 10 is Utah. Number 9 is Wyoming. Number 8 is Maine. Number 7 is Hawaii. Number 6 is New Hampshire. Number 5 is New York. Number 4 is Connecticut. Number 3 is Massachusetts. Number 2 is Delaware. And number 1 is New Jersey. Now, bottom of the list. Who freaking hates ice cream? The bottom, the least enthusiastic states for ice cream, Fester. Do you know what the most least excited or enthusiastic, what state do you think it is?
Colorado.
Wrong. I just hit the wrong buzzer.
I mean, this is so stupid.
Idaho.
We like we want cold whipped potatoes. We don't like that ice cream.
Hold, there's more. It's not just enthusiasm. It's also the flavors and everything. So hang on a minute. So
They have flavors everywhere.
the least enthusiastic states are Indiana is the least, then Kansas, Texas, South Dakota, Missouri, Wisconsin. You'd think with all the frozen custard and all that in Wisconsin, they're like
Culver's is from Wisconsin.
Well, guess what? It's like the 45th least enthusiastic here.
I don't buy any of this.
Minnesota, Oklahoma, North Dakota, and then Arkansas. That's the top 10 least enthusiastic states.
The most enthusiastic state about ice cream is whatever state I am in at that time.
No, me.
Yeah, I change the barometer. Right now it's Florida because I could eat it every day. And when I was traveling, it was whatever state I was traveling in. And when I went to Wyoming, Wyoming was number 1.
All right, what do you think the most popular flavor is?
Vanilla.
The most favorite flavor according to this new research.
It's going to be chocolate or vanilla.
No, it's not. You're wrong. You're wrong and wrong.
Okay.
Number 1 is strawberry.
No way.
That's the research.
It's got to be a good strawberry, though.
All right, so you ready? These are the top ice cream flavors according to this new research.
Chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, mint, cookies and cream.
I'm going to give you the top 10. Rocky Road is number 10. Coffee's number 9.
Coffee.
Cookies and cream number 8. Birthday cake number 7. I find birthday cake to be disgusting. I do.
I think it's nauseating.
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Julian, folks.
It's the fake cake flavor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, is my filing cabinet done?
So I have an issue. I accidentally locked the keys inside.
No, you
the
did
cabinet.
not.
No, I didn't. I'm almost done.
Is it
it's
almost
almost
done?
done.
All right.
All right, get back to this ice cream list.
So where was I?
It's 10 flavors,
All right.
and you got distracted.
Number 10 is Rocky Road. Number 9 is coffee. Number 8 is cookies and cream. Number 7 is the repulsive birthday cake ice cream. Number 6 is Neapolitan. Number 5 is vanilla. Number 4 is chocolate. Number 3 is cookie dough. Number 2 is chocolate chip. And number 1 is strawberry. Now, I thought...
That's not true.
Wait a minute.
That's not true.
Hold on. Stop. I thought...
wait.
Hang on.
We're going to the same place.
Oh, I thought we had a story a couple of years ago that chocolate chip ice cream has virtually disappeared.
It was one of those flavors that were everywhere.
Grandma had it all the time.
But
Aunt Mildred had chocolate chip in her freezer all the time.
chocolate chip ice cream has become the least popular brand because it's so
Well, it's not a brand, it's a flavor.
It's so uninteresting. It was interesting when it was something, but it's not. It's
Then why is this number 2 on the search index list?
because it's fake news.
You think this is fake ice cream news?
I think it's impossible to see. There's no.
Well,
I've traveled through many, many states, and the sign that says "Welcome to this state" doesn't say where we're unenthusiastic about ice cream.
no. No, but you know what? Alfred will be in here later, and we know that he traveled to do a lot of research before he opened up the small batch creamery. So he should be able to say whether or not this chocolate chip thing is, popular or not, debunk it.
And Florida, for instance, Florida was in the middle of the pack, number 30 for enthusiasm for ice cream. I don't get it
at all.
All right, moving along. 7:45 at the MJ. Oh my God, I'm on time. Oh wait a minute, I got to take a call. But I'm on time essentially for my 7:45 teased item about dental bikini. This is bizarre. Let me grab first, though, Drew in Parrish. Hi, Drew. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning,
hi to my son Andrew. He's 9. He's in the car too.
Hey, son Andrew, 9 in the car. Good morning, Andrew. Hello. All right, what's up, Drew? Oh, there you go. Look at.
Calling because I was going to go into a business venture with. You ever heard of Mr. Softy up in New York?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Mr. Softy, the ice cream trucks. Yes, of course.
So New Jersey has a lot of boardwalks from Cape May all the way up to Keensburg, let's just say.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people go there for ice cream during the ice cream years.
All right.
So that during the summer, and Mr. Softy is pretty big in that area too. They come out to the houses. All these trucks come out. Everybody likes that.
And
kind of
they
stuff.
play the Mr. Softy music over the speaker as they drive through the neighborhood, driving you crazy.
Exactly. So I was going to go into business with him. Told him, hey, I'm moving to Florida. Let's get some business down here. But as I thought about it, it's very hard to get the people out of their house because they're living in these communities in the HOAs. You don't hear the ice cream trucks. You got your air conditioner on, your windows closed.
Yeah. So when I was a kid, that was the biggest summertime. That was the biggest thing when the Hood ice cream truck came through the neighborhood. I used to love that. You know, incidentally, Drew, there was a guy that had a Mr. Softy ice cream truck. I want to say he was based like near Newport Richie, and this goes back about how long? Remember, he came to Gandy.
He brought his Mr. Softy truck.
There was a Mr. Softy guy, maybe around 2009, 2010. There was a guy with a Mr. Softy truck in like Newport Richie or something, and he drove it down to our studio in South Tampa. But I haven't heard about him again. Hey, Drew, thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you. And we visited Alfred for the first time yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You went to Small Batch Creamery.
Yes, from Parrish.
Oh, that's
awesome.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, just over the bridge.
And did you have one of my flavors, or did you opt for something else?
I went with your flavor, but I had it as a milkshake, and I'm not sure if it's mixed with some Reese's peanut butter cup because it seemed like it was in there.
Hold on. Say that again?
I got a milkshake, the triple killer vanilla.
Yep.
But it had like Reese's peanut butter cup in there, so I don't know if that's supposed to be. Or
No. Hold on. Did it fall in accidentally?
Yeah, I mean, did the guy not hear you right? I mean, that's as straight a vanilla as you can come up with.
There should not be any Reese's peanut butter cups in MJ's trip.
Yeah, he screwed up my order. A young kid, but it was still pretty good. So I'm happy. My son's happy.
All right.
Thanks.
My son got your chocolate,
dude,
as a milkshake. So.
All right, very well. Did you did enjoy the experience?
Yeah, we'd go back.
Oh, well, there we go. We'd go back. Hey, thank you, Drew. Have a nice day.
Did I tell you a couple of weeks ago, Alfred invited my son Hudson to come to his shop and make a batch of ice cream there?
Is that right?
Hudson made 5 gallons of mint Oreo.
Wow.
Yes, and a flavor that Alfred doesn't carry. Maybe he will now.
Wait a second. You made 5 gallons of an ice cream that he doesn't even have?
Yeah, I think he.
So what did he do with the ice cream?
I think it's like a special. He has featured ice cream.
Yeah, featured special.
He has featured ice. It's not like one of the stable of like 30 flavors, but he has featured ice cream, and I think he sold out of it.
All right, what the hell is this? Somebody explain. Somebody is asking about bikini dental procedures. You know, I think I might need to call Dr. Childers on this. You know, Dr. Childers. New actual partner, advertising partner here on the MJ Morning Show. Dr. Childers has Kova Dental Centers. So Dr. Childers, well known in Sarasota, Bradenton for a long time, has just opened up Kova, K-O-V-A, Kova Dental in Bradenton, Carrollwood, Plant City, coming soon St. Pete and Newport Richie. I might need to call him on this. Listen to this. The headline is Bikini Dental Procedures, and someone is online asking this question.
Is it like the cleaning ladies wearing a bikini?
So listen to this.
I don't know.
Hold on. Fester, why don't you just...
I'm asking.
Quick
He's
guess.
asking.
Just hang on.
We guess around here.
Dental procedures are no fun for anybody. They are usually painful as well as anxiety-inducing. That's why you go to Dr. Childers. He's great. However, it's been demonstrated in scientific studies that thinking about sex increases pain tolerance. So suppose a company trains a bunch of hot girls to be dentists and dental techs, and they do your procedure while wearing bikinis. Then you're not thinking about your tooth being drilled. You're thinking about the hot girls invading your personal space. It would reduce the amount of anesthesia needed and keep people coming back for their dental work. For the ladies, we could have hot guys in Speedos doing their procedures if they like.
All right. I thought this was a real thing. When I heard your tease, I'm like, oh, this is a real thing. This is some drunk just spitballing a business idea.
Posting online?
You've got those bikini coffee places, predominantly up in the Pacific Northwest, right?
Yeah.
Bikini dental. You don't like the idea? I guess not.
I don't know.
All right, speaking of food, you're not a Costco member. You're a Sam's Club member.
Yeah, I don't belong to the Costco gang. I'm a member of SC for Life, baby, Sam's Club.
Apparently, there is a frenzy for a new cookie that's being sold at Costco.
Oh.
And it's some Australian cookie.
Good day, mate. Would you like my cookie?
No, it's called Aw Crikey. Aw Crikey Cracker. No, I guess it's called the Australian Oreo, and it's called Tim Tams.
Oh, the little Tim Tam.
Hold on, Julian. Julian just popped up from my file cabinet assembly. Yes, Julian.
Yeah, they've been around like forever. My friend that I went to boarding school, she lives in Australia. She used to bring them to boarding school, and they're tasty. They're okay. Wait. We bought them once or twice actually.
Who bought Tim? I've never bought a
We've
Tim
had them
Tam.
in the house.
We've never had a Tim Tam in the house.
I've never heard of Tim Tam.
I've never heard of
Tim
this in my-
Tams, they're like it's like if you made like an Oreo out of like a Snicker, but like shrunk it down to like a little fun size thing.
All right, it sounds delicious. Why are you being so pricky about it, Julie? You're like being dismissive about it. It sounds fantastic.
I've never had a Tim Tam. All right, I need to ask our
definitely had a
listeners.
Tim Tam.
I've never had a Tim Tam. All right, if I'd like to go to phones. Is anyone listening that has been, I guess, racing to Costco?
Are they nationwide? Do we have them in our local stores?
Apparently, they're in Costco's nationwide right now. Costco shoppers are flocking in a frenzy to Costco because they're now stocking this giant box of Tim Tams, $13.99 a box. You get 6 sleeves, 66 cookies total. But apparently people are like running because they just started getting carried at Costco. The original Tim Tam is a triple layered threat, 2 malted chocolate biscuits sandwiching a creamy cocoa filling, all covered in a thin layer of textured chocolate. While the classic is the gold standard, they also have white chocolate, mangoes and cream, and chocolate mint. But it looks like at Costco, they only have the original flavor.
Yeah, I'm looking at a display of it right now.
Oh, yeah.
And it's in like the brown box and it has like the chocolate wafer.
Anybody caught up in the Tim Tam frenzy?
So I went to Costco's website and it's not on their website. I typed in Tim Tam and Oreos popped up.
Right.
So
well, I'm looking at a picture.
As am I.
I've got the story, and there are pictures of it's item number 1967992. I can even read the little label on the shelf. 1369 is what the shelf says, but the story says it's 1399. I don't know. Anyone listening? Have you been like racing to Costco? Are you part of the Tim Tam frenzy?
Yeah, the only people who are racing are like the ones who marry Australians.
800-990-1047. Anybody, just out of curiosity, 800-990-1047 if you're into this Tim Tam flim flam.
Have you ever met somebody who married an Australian? And it's like, you're like, oh, hi, my name's Becky, and this is my husband. Hello. Oh, good day. We'll put some shrimps on the barbie.
My only reference to
Ladies and gentlemen, Fester's here for the next 5 minutes.
Crocodile Dundee.
I don't know what your problem is, man. You're being a little pricky today.
I'm not being pricky.
You're being a little bit. I don't know why. We started off really good. I don't know, man.
What did I do? What did I do pricky today?
Listen, if I'm here for 5 minutes, I'll leave now.
What did I do?
I got stuff to do today.
I'm saying you got a stand-up act
I
going
got stuff
on.
to do today.
Fester's got a stand-up act.
And you don't. Why don't you work on jokes?
All right, so Tim Tams.
Tim Tams.
Over at Costco.
If you're a manager at Costco, run a box of Tim Tams by the studio.
Did you see that Billy Bush is attacking Al Roker?
I can't think of.
Why is Billy? Remember Billy Bush?
He was on the Today Show for a minute,
Remember,
wasn't he?
he got Me Too'd for a little bit. He was.
I think he's still Me Too'd.
Is he still Me Too'd?
I mean, he has his own thing online.
He was on the. Billy Bush has been a downward spiral since the old Trump 2016 Trump tape.
That was the tape with the Access. That was Access Hollywood.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this a Tim Tam call? All right, let me grab a Tim Tam call here. Hi, is his name Tim? No, it's Matt. Matt in Dunedin. Yes, Matt. Go. Why are you laughing, Matt?
You call me Tim.
All right,
That's
Matt.
great.
All right, Matt. You're on the MJ Morning Show. You all suckered into this Aussie Tim Tam Costco thing.
Yeah, well, it's funny. I spent time in college there, studying abroad, and discovered Tim Tams years ago. And then, of course, now I've got young children who go nuts over these things, and they do sell them at Publix, and they got different kinds.
Wait a minute, hold on, whoa. They sell Tim Tams at Publix?
Yeah, in the European aisle.
Yeah, I haven't seen them.
International food aisle.
Yeah, but Publix has like a one little shelving area of like international candies.
So why the hell are they making a big deal out of these things at Costco now? It's like you'd think they were not even available in the U.S. And hey, Costco's the exclusive place for Tim Tams.
I think when it makes it to Costco, it's just a different level. It's not in the boutique section of a supermarket. It's in a tucked away aisle.
All right, thanks for the call, Matt. I appreciate it. Oh, do you like them?
Yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, we love them,
right.
and they've had them at Publix forever and World Market too.
All right, well, you know what? This is a non-story then. Why are they making a big deal out of Costco? This is BS.
Because now you can buy it in a 68 pack.
All right, well, they're 66 pack.
Whatever.
All right, thank you, man. Have a great day. All right, on to Billy Bush. Man, Billy Bush is attacking Al Roker. So Billy Bush was on Access Hollywood. It was the famous bus thing, with and then he got hired by the Today Show, remember?
Yeah.
And then they fired him from the Today Show because of the whole bus thing. And he didn't even say to grab him by the, he was just there. And I guess, did he chuckle, right?
I think he
He prompted the response, and then he sort of laughed about it.
His response was more locker roomy than,
That's terrible. You shouldn't say that about anybody, blah, blah, blah.
So Billy Bush gets this cushy Today Show gig, then gets canceled because of the whole Access Hollywood bus deal. He goes to New York, right? Before he's canceled, he's like on the third hour of Today or something, is the new host. And he bought like a $10 million, West Village townhouse. And he got stuck with that for a while. And then he had to unload it because now he doesn't have a job at 30 Rock at the Today Show. And now he's attacking Al Roker. Billy Bush was on the June 12th episode of The Nerve with Maureen Callahan.
Oh, The Nerve with Maureen Callahan.
Yeah, she's
I'm
the
such
daughter.
a big fan.
She's the daughter of the founder of Callahan Auto Parts.
Yeah. I mean, Tommy went into the brake pad distribution side of it, but Maureen, she does a podcast.
She's got a podcast now. All right, so listen to Billy Bush. Al Roker. Michelle, when you think of Al Roker, what do you think?
Nice, just affable, likable guy.
Squeezable, lovable, like teddy bear Al,
friendly Al, always smiling.
He does nothing that's offending anybody.
He wakes up America with the weather reports.
What does Billy Bush have to say?
There's something about me in particular, forever, that was likes me, but fears me, didn't want me anywhere near. The way I describe Al is 3 words: territorial, vindictive, and chronically unprepared.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Oh, my God.
Vindictive.
I would use those same terms to describe myself. Because nobody
chronically unprepared.
Nobody is prepared less than I am.
I mean, nobody. Billy Bush. Oh my God! It's like a therapy session with Billy. He just pegged me. Oh, I knew I liked Al Roker for a reason.
Fester's been pegged.
I mean, this doesn't make me like Al Roker any less. I mean, I'm here for I didn't think I'd get pegged this morning. So so intimately. But I did.
Right. More from Billy Bush on Al Roker. Man, he's going to town on Al.
Billy Bush.
He's mean.
Oh my God!
Wow, no.
He's not mean.
Oh my God!
How's he mean?
Oh my God!
He punched kittens.
Why is he attacking Al Roker all these years later? All right, let's listen.
He's mean. He's a mean person. When you say rageful and all that, it's mean.
Yeah.
There is rage in there. There's jealousy, and I talk about vindictiveness. But he's mean. He doesn't share the air. If someone's doing well or telling a funny story on your show, Johnny Carson had this great, belief back in the day. If the person is shining, your guest or your person is shining on your show, guess who gets the credit for it? You, whose name is on the show. Like, we all do well. If someone's doing well, everybody wins. Not Al.
Yes.
Not Al. He sees somebody doing well on the Today Show, and immediately it's take them down.
All right.
Wow.
Billy Bush has his own axe to grind, obviously.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Every person, maybe not every person, but a lot of people, you may not know it, MJ, in somebody's story, you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy in somebody's story.
Right.
I'm the bad guy in somebody's story.
No.
There's somebody out there right now who, that guy's a real jerk. Yeah, and won't give me a second chance, or I'll never talk to him again. But in their mind, they think I'm a total jerk. MJ, there are people out there who think you are a total jerk and who will never want to befriend you or hang out with you or see if there's any common ground. There are people who... Julian is a jerk to somebody.
You bite your tongue.
Not to me.
Everybody's a jerk to somebody.
Right. And
is there anyone that's jerk free?
I don't know. I mean, because
probably not. Here's the thing about Billy Bush. He has to get, when's the last time you've even heard about anything he's doing or talked about him?
5 years.
Right.
Been a while.
I can tell you what, he was on maybe about 4 weeks ago when the big settlement came between Lively and Wayfarer. The court case, right? And he had the attorney on that was representing the Wayfarer parties, the people who were opposing Blake Lively. And that got a lot of internet, traction. He's learning, right? Or he probably already knows this. He's got to do something or say something to get out there. And this is the way to do it, because otherwise, would we even be talking about, I didn't even know he was doing a podcast until about a month ago.
Al Roker's worked with dozens of people, hundreds of people.
I've never heard of this.
Person has said, it's not even like rumblings.
Right.
There's a lot of people who are prominent, hey, I've always heard this guy's kind of a jerk, a prick.
Down low.
But I've never heard any rumblings about that.
Think about it. What did we used to hear about Johnny Carson? Behind the scenes.
Yeah, he was supposed to be a nasty guy.
He was a nasty, mean guy.
Yeah, Johnny Carson was supposed to be a nasty, mean guy.
I wouldn't know that except for you.
Yeah. All right, so it sounds like if Billy Bush was driving and saw Al Roker now, it sounds like Billy Bush would swerve and try to run over Al Roker.
I don't know that Billy Bush could even get a job as a New York City bus driver.
No.
To run Al Roker, he just run right through the street where they
probably not
morning broadcast.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. He deals with so many people. Somebody will eventually feel slighted by anybody who puts themselves out there. And hey, Al, if they're not talking crap about you, you're not doing something right.
All right, you ready for one of my gripes?
Your gripes. One of your gripes.
I've got a couple of gripes today. Gripe number one. Has anybody ever heard of climbing fig? I am so pissed at climbing freaking fig. Dude, I'm livid. I'm livid at climbing fig.
Is that like a horticultural?
I want to murder climbing fig.
Is that in your garden?
I just had my house painted. My house looks great.
Is it creeping fig?
Yeah, it's climbing fig.
I just typed it into Google.
It's climbing fig. Maybe some people call it creeping fig. So I just had my house painted. It's white stucco.
That's what it is.
It is like this nuisance vine, and it climbed out of my flower bed or out of my shrubbery, and it climbs to the wall of your freaking house.
Ew.
And then it leaves these frog paw prints. I try to pull the vine off. Oh, no! I should not have tried to pull the climbing fig off. Son of a... So I'm like, what are these vines climbing up on my house? So I pulled it off, and when you pull it off, it leaves these
little brown suction cups.
Yes,
yeah,
like suck, and you can't get them off.
Oh, I mean,
I don't even know if you can burn them with fire. You can't, and apparently I did the exact wrong thing.
Pulling them off.
Yeah, you're supposed to first. So I did this. I searched it after the fact.
Yeah, you didn't know.
I didn't know.
You're not MJ the gardener.
These are like a green climbing vine plant, and it climbed out of my shrubs onto like some of my newly painted stucco. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Get off my house. So I ripped the climbing fig off my house, and it's very prevalent here in Florida. And then I'm like, what are these like it looks like frog footprints that are stuck to the house, and it's like these claws, these suction cups. It's like these things, like what, if you're a mountain climber and you shoot the freaking like stake into the rock to hook your carabiner to, it's like the plant does this to your freaking house. It's like, what is going on here?
Does it pull the paint off or anything?
No, it didn't pull the paint off, but you can't get it off. I'm like, I got a scrub brush. It won't come off. So what I was supposed to do was, apparently, and I learned this after the fact, is you cut the vine, and you got to be patient. You got to let it sit for 5 or 7 days, let the vine dry out. You want to just like rip it off, but no.
When it dries out, it just releases.
Well, it's much easier once it dies and it releases. Instead, I did the total opposite thing, and I've got climbing fig marks on a portion. Listen, overall, it's about maybe 0.000071% of my house.
Oh, but we're going to talk about it.
But man, my house looks great, and now I get these. I need to hire somebody to go burn this stuff with fire, or can't
you buy a little Roundup weed killer or something? Just
no, you cut it. You
cut it now.
You cut it. You kill it.
Yeah, but if you cut it, you kill the vines, but the root is still there.
It's not a root.
It's a root.
It's not a root. It's a root.
No, the root is still there.
It's a root.
It's a root.
It's not a root.
But you cut the vine. Everything upwards will die, but the root's still there. So you want to put a little Roundup on the root.
Michelle, I got to show you this thing. I mean, I'm so pissed off. So do I get tweezers and try to pluck this off? It's going to take me. It's going to take me 3 months to get this crap off.
No, you wait the 5 or 7 days until it dries off.
I've already pulled it off. But it's stuck. Now it's not drying off. Now it's stuck. It's like there's a whole thing online on how to. It's like it's tedious. It's ponderous. I might have to just paint over it. Seriously, I might have to just paint over this climbing fig.
Why don't you wait through the weekend? Don't do anything over the weekend, because it's going to be 1 billion degrees.
Folks, I'm telling you, folks, do not have this nightmare. Check your shrubs and see if you have this vine growing from your shrubs, because then it's going to make its way toward your house. It's going to cling, and you're going to be beside yourself and livid like me.
Okay.
Climbing fig.
I'm looking at...
Looking at what?
I'm looking at like fences and walls with climbing fig. It's actually a lovely look.
It is not a lovely look.
It looks fantastic.
It is a disgusting, nasty nuisance.
Why don't you wait the weekend, because it's going to be 1 billion degrees, and maybe you hit it like maybe next Wednesday with like a prep.
And it's not going to be. We're getting into July, and it's not going to be 1 billion degrees for the next 3 months.
We're in a heat dome. There's a heat advisory of the whole nation.
Yeah.
Are we not talking back and forth, or are you just going to cut everybody off with your stupid plant issue?
I'm not cutting anyone off.
I'm telling you, that's all you're doing, dude. Wait the week and then hit it with your...
I'm not in my right mind. I'm not in my right mind with the climbing fig.
How many gripes do you have today? Because I know there's nothing people love more than hearing griping MJ.
This is a public service.
Is it? Because this seems like it's been around for 1 billion years.
The first time I've had experience with climbing fig frigging up my house.
I can tell. Hit it with your pressure washer next week.
And I'm
after
very,
weekend. Gee, to get it dry.
I do have a I do
There
have
you
a,
go.
Yeah.
but I don't want to peel the paint off though. This thing is so on there. I would have to get like a nozzle so close it might strip the paint off my house.
No, you don't put that. Do it that close. Hold it a foot away,
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
You've got to see this thing. This thing is like the impossible clamper.
Okay.
You stop
You
at
know,
my house.
Paint over it.
No. Come to
Paint
my
o-
house.
paint over
no,
it.
You're coming to my house after the show. You get the climbing fig off my house.
I'm gonna bring a bucket of red paint and I'll paint over it.
That'll match so perfectly, Fester.
You'll remember that's where Fester painted the figs. I had climbing figs; they were atrocious, but Fester had to paint this big red patch, like a scarlet letter on your house.
People are already telling their employers that they're not going to be available for work on November 19th, which is a Thursday.
What goes on? Oh! Is that the day?
Oh, you're interrupting me. Oh,
No, we're talking
No,
back and forth.
It's a
That's what
conversation.
we do.
so
Oh God.
that's what I was doing with you earlier.
No,
Yeah,
it doesn't feel that way.
All right, so
or sound that way.
Thursday, November 19th, people are already telling their employers that they're not going to be available.
I'm not going to be available that day.
Thursday, November 19th. So, what, the week before Thanksgiving? When is Thanksgiving this year?
I think like the next Thursday, probably, right?
No, I think Thanksgiving's on a Tuesday this year.
I gotta look. I don't have a. Let me look at my calendar. Hold on.
Hey, I got the calendar right here. August, September, October, November.
Yeah,
All right,
1 week away.
November, yeah. It's exactly a week. So Thursday the 19th, and then Thanksgiving is going to be Thursday, November 26th. Do you know why? Why are people telling their employers not going to be at work on Thursday, November 19th? Why?
Is that the guesstimated day for the release of the video game?
I don't think it's guesstimated at all. I think that is the date. That is correct. Julian, do you know what game it is?
It's going to be GTA 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, Julian,
With the pre-orders coming out soon.
right, but do you play? I've never seen you play Grand Theft Auto.
I have GTA 5.
You do?
Yeah.
On your computer?
I do, yeah.
I've never-
I haven't played in like it's been a while.
It's been out for like 5 or 6 years.
No. It's been out for like
10 years.
10 years.
Okay,
10
so
years.
it's been,
Yeah, that's the whole deal. Is it's been a ridiculous wait in between GTA 5 and the highly, and I think GTA 6 is like Florida, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's based in Florida. Somebody was suing the game because the picture looked like their mugshot or something.
Wow.
It's like, but it's Florida man centric. Because like the last one I think was that San Andreas, kind of like L.A.
Yeah, it was like in LA.
LA theme.
There's one company is saying that they're going to pause business on November 19th because they've got a whole bunch of employees that apparently are going to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 on this date.
Well, you can buy it, but there's also the pre-orders like next week. It's like the 25th.
I guess they want to go to the store and buy it, or maybe they'll get it and they want to play it
Right.
immediately.
Yeah.
All right, so
You can't wait all day, 8 hours if you have this at, I don't know what time you
No,
can
you
either
got to
buy
be
it or
you
it's
got to be the
delivered.
first one online.
Yeah.
all right, this is a specialty car parts manufacturer in Southern California, and it's Berger Motorsports. They're saying that, quote, several members have already notified management that they'll be unavailable, unreachable, and or in Vice City for the duration of the day. That's the fictional city, right? Vice City, because there are expected to be major impacts. If you're a business owner and you, I would say what, male employees between the ages of like 18 and 30, you might have a big problem on, if you're a business owner, mark this date down, Thursday, November 19th for Grand Theft Auto 6.
But you have the pre-order is June 25th next week.
Okay.
So pre-order is June 25th.
Yeah.
The
So
only
then you'll
reason I
know
s-
that you have it, so you'll be able to
Gotcha.
play it for sure.
All right.
When I said guess, oh God, what's that?
Apparently that's going on at the White House. Everybody in Trump's cabinet is eating sauerkraut. And apparently it's a very gassy place right now.
They all like sauerkraut? No.
Listen, this is the Wall Street Journal. This is not some flim-flam website, okay? The Wall Street Journal, WSJ.com. This came out yesterday. A new diet is sweeping through the president's cabinet, and it involves heaping portions of sauerkraut. Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, Vice President J.D. Vance have all embraced the diet, drawn by the promise of slimmer waistlines and glowing skin. They all apparently have determined the health benefits outweigh the slight sulfurous odors that have been the cause of some domestic friction. Within 30 days, I lost 20 pounds, said Kennedy at an event in Michigan this week. J.D. Vance is also on the diet, and you can see a difference how he looks. The diet is the brainchild of Dr. Sean O'Mara, who advises his high-profile patients to eat fermented foods such as sauerkraut and kimchi, alongside grass-fed steak, and abstain from alcohol and sugary food.
Oh.
Yeah? Did they also talk to RFK about this?
Well,
I mean, shouldn't he have a say or a voice?
Well, that's what he said. He's
big on it. RFK is big on it.
Did you not hear?
I didn't hear. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say RFK. I thought you said the other doctor.
Oh my God!
That's what I
No.
was listening
Within
to.
30 days, I lost 20 pounds, said Kennedy. Said RFK.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, MJ, you're not going to believe who walked into the studio just now.
Who that?
RFK.
How you doing, MJ? I love your morning show. It's really good. You have to excuse my farts, but it's the new sauerkraut diet I'm on. It's fantastic.
You actually sound a little better than him.
Well, I try. Let me work on it a little bit.
Is it breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Every meal. It's my bedtime snack, too. My wife loves it.
So
Cheryl loves it when I fart in the bed and I hotbox her.
Stop it.
Yes.
Oh, don't gross our listeners out.
It's the truth.
So it's the sauerkraut or fermented foods diet.
It gives you good gut health.
Well, that's the deal.
That's the deal. I know the deal. I'm the Secretary of Health and Human Services. I know the deal. Who you think you're talking to?
How about
But
a
it's not going to fix your vocal cords?
No.
How about a measles vaccine?
No, thank you.
All right, so Michelle, you always get on me when I buy the big 3-pound bucket of kimchi at Costco.
Yeah, because it stinks up the fridge.
It's in there right now. Is the fridge doesn't? I just got to seal it properly.
That's right.
That's the thing.
And I've got to triple bag it.
The sauerkraut doesn't. It's in a jar, right?
Yeah.
I haven't bought sauerkraut. Maybe.
Oh man.
Maybe when I made Reuben sandwiches a while ago.
But you are this weekend, right? You're going to go buy some?
No. I mean, I know secrets to making myself fart without eating
we
sauerkraut.
stop. So,
Number one secret: swallow air.
But apparently, seriously, the White House, it's very gassy right now.
Huh.
Is the president farting?
No, he's not. No, he's still on the Big Mac diet.
So, all right. So the president, right? Who, whether you love the guy, hate the guy, whatever.
So
he seems to be like he seems like things particularly get to him at different times. Different things. He walks into a cabinet meeting, and it smells like a toot factory.
Oh, it is.
And he doesn't walk in and say, oh my God, guys, what are you doing here? He doesn't, nothing like that.
J.D. Vance, the vice president, has stayed committed to the diet, often eating eggs, sauerkraut, pickles, blackberries, raspberries for lunch.
That sounds like a fart cocktail.
And beef and lamb with sauerkraut for dinner. On Air Force 2, he snacks on grass-fed.
You mean Air Force Toot?
On Air Force Toot.
Taking number 2s on Air Force 2.
Exactly. He snacks on grass-fed beef jerky or eats a hamburger with cheese, no bun, and a side of fermented vegetables. All right, heads up, everybody. The fermented sauerkraut and kimchi diet is apparently a thing.
4th of July's coming up. Maybe sauerkraut sales will spike because of you put them on hot dogs. I don't know, man.
I've got a inquiry from a listener that went to my email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. And this has to do with you, Fester.
What's that?
All right, drop the RFK Jr. Good morning, MJ, Fester, and Michelle. Do you guys have to clock in and out? Because I was wondering if Big Scary Ron keeps track of how many minutes that Fester is late to work, or does he even care? And just out of curiosity, I wonder how long before Fester loses a day's pay. This is from Anonymous, but it says sent from Michelle's iPad.
Okay. So thank you, Anonymous Michelle.
Clearly it's from a Michelle. It's not my Michelle.
No, I don't have an iPad.
No, we do not clock in. And does anyone clock in? Oh, yeah. Oh, Andrew. Oh, yeah. So, Andrew, you turn on your microphone in there. You have to clock in and out, right?
Yeah.
And like they're trying to make sure you don't go over on hours, right?
No, it's not exactly that. I make an embarrassingly low salary in this company.
Low.
And because
but wait a minute. Who bonuses you out of his own pocket every quarter?
To do your work, me.
All right. Every quarter.
That's a perfect answer, Andrew. I love it.
Well, you sound like a freaking ingrate.
So listen.
Well, no, it's not. I'm not part of the bonus structure here.
Right.
I'm bonusing you.
Yes.
You are. You're part of the MJ bonus. I'm
Look at
bonusing
my
you.
contract. Oh wait, I don't have one.
Right.
All right. So okay. Nobody's looking for anger. I mean, I think this is the wrong forum for that.
Andrew's getting angry.
However,
Andrew's going to go all. He's going to go all postal
there
in
are
here.
plenty of jobs at this radio station where, or in radio stations I've worked in the past, where people had to punch in and punch out. Generally speaking, people who are on air or show hosts aren't in that category.
I never had to. Well, you know what? Back in my early part-time days of radio, I just had to fill out a time slip and just turn my hours in, but I never had a chunk. I never had like a time clock punch in with a time card. Or, these days, it's like the digital terminal where you clock in and out. Yes, Andrew.
Well, because I make under a certain threshold, the state is requiring the company to have me clock in and out so that they don't screw me over on the overtime.
Okay.
So I get overtime, which company does not like to pay.
Yeah. Listen, they don't like it.
But because of there's no pay period where I don't work overtime hours.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now that I don't clock in. None of us clock in. We're salaried, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't even go to the company website. The platform. I haven't gone on that in 6 months.
Yeah, if anybody thinks they want to dock me a day's pay, listen.
So Michelle,
I steal it back in office supplies.
So Michelle, Fester's not going to get in trouble for popping in late. He's not a hourly employee that's got to check in.
No.
Yeah.
You know what? If they said that we would have to clock in and clock out for all the time we put into the show, I think they would really bite them because we do the 4 hours together on the air, but individually we're working hours and hours afterwards. To MJ's probably putting in 65 hours a week on the show.
Easily.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds people are like, no way, but yeah, there's a lot of prep that he does that goes into the show.
I get here at 5:30 in the morning, and I leave at about 10. I mean, we leave pretty much right after the show. However, I work twice as long as this show is on the air at home every day. I'm working, would you say, Michelle, at least, 7-8 hours at home in the afternoon?
It's just nonstop.
It is. Yeah. It's nonstop. There's more prep that goes into the show than the 4 hours that you hear us do from 6 to 10 a.m. every morning.
And I don't work nearly as long. However, I have a special talent being a ridiculously funny individual.
Okay.
Listen, LeBron James doesn't work 2 hours during the thing. Listen, he sings basketball, doesn't work 2 hours. Right? He's a good basketball player.
Yeah.
Hey,
a pretty funny guy.
Mel in Largo. Mel, can I help you, please?
What you got, Mel?
Well, hi there. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Hey, the reason I was calling is y'all were talking about the Tim Tams, and I had a little bit of trivia for you. And the Tim Tams actually began in a bakery in Australia in the mid 1800s and was founded by I don't know if it was my great whatever the greats were that takes me back to the 1800s.
Well, hold on. You're saying you're related to the Tim Tam creator?
Yes, I am. Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Are you kidding me?
Yep.
So do you have a Tim Tam fortune that you're spending here in Largo, Florida?
I'll never tell.
All right, folks, if you're just tuning in, seriously, if you're just tuning in, I had an item, I don't know, an hour ago or 45 minutes ago about the latest craze at Costco is Costco's now selling giant boxes of this famous Australian cookie called the Tim Tam. People can't get enough. People are flocking to Costco. Costco in some places having a hard time keeping the Tim Tams in stock. And now Mel from Largo is calling us 45 minutes later to say that her family invented Tim Tams in Crikey, Australia.
Yes, the founder was William Arnott, and that's actually it might have been maybe my mother's great. There's a bunch of greats.
All right, listen, Mel, don't get all cagey with me. But listen, what everyone wants to know: have you made any freaking money from these Australian Oreos? Yes or no?
Over the years, yes. But since Campbell's was kind of a hostile takeover.
Oh, those bastards!
Campbell's.
Oh yeah, those
right
Campbell's.
Right
yeah.
on. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
So,
you won't find a Campbell's soup can in my cabinet.
Oh, so you hate Campbell's?
I am not happy with them.
Why?
Because they did a hostile takeover of my family's biscuit company. That was not very nice.
I mean, was it just business and you're taking it too personally?
You're right.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
All right. I'm just making.
So let me ask you a question, Mel. Why the hell are you not in Australia? Why are you in Largo, Florida?
Oh my goodness. Well, it's a long story, and we don't have enough time on the air.
Okay.
For that.
You don't have a 30-second version of the story?
No, I just I'm from the States. I'm from here, and
well, when did your parents? Are your parents from Australia or are they from the States?
No, they are from the States, but it goes back. Now my aunt Alice.
I don't know. Forget about it.
Okay,
Yeah. Forget about it. Let's just stop it right there.
Okay,
right,
you're
listen,
right. It's
Meg,
too long a story.
All right, Meg, before I let you go.
I told you.
Thank you, Mel.
Yes,
Mel,
go
before
ahead.
I let you go,
Mel.
are you a Tim Tam millionaire? Yes or no?
In many ways, yes.
I'm talking about like money in the bank. Are you?
Of course you are. Of course you are.
Yeah, of course.
Well, yes and no. We'll have to leave that up to the listeners to interpret that.
Okay. So you're calling in with a bunch of half stories about this cookie. Do you have any Tim Tam at your house?
No.
Yes, we do.
Oh, I was gonna say no because Campbell's owns it now.
That's a good point.
Well, that's true. That's true, and I'm not happy about that. But we did receive probably a case of them from my cousins who still live over there. They made a trip.
So you're unhappy with the Campbell's Tim Tam Flim Flam?
We are sure
right.
We are, but they're still absolutely amazing. And worth every penny. And I'm not trying to put money in Campbell's pocket by any means. But they are, because it's a family history for us. It's pretty special.
Thank you, Mel. I appreciate you calling in.
Hey, appreciate your time. Thanks, guys. Love listening.
Thanks, Mel.
Have a great weekend.
You too.
You got it. How about that?
That was interesting.
And cagey all at the same time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, Andrew, if you don't mind coming and logging into my system over here, it logged out. With all the technology, they can't figure out how to make sure my call screener doesn't log out.
Andrew said wiggle your mouse.
I got to wiggle the mouse.
Wiggle your mouse.
Yeah. You know what I need to do? I need to get one of those mouse wigglers.
Yeah. Like jigglers.
Yeah. I need to get the jiggler where somebody that's doing a work-at-home job is trying to fool the company into thinking they're working by moving their mouse around. That's what I need.
Get a password.
All right, listen, let me tell you right now. Andrew says get a password, so I can log in myself. I haven't logged into one computer in this place in nearly 6 years.
Learn how.
I don't know. I don't need to know how.
Angie, I don't know where this anger is coming from
Listen,
right now.
we've already been here 6 years.
Gosh, Fester, everybody's so angry but us this morning.
Everybody's on edge.
Yeah, we
I'm
came
on
in
edge.
with such a good
Yeah, you've been on edge about me all morning long.
Michelle and I came in having
You're
so much
busting my chops all morning long
so
over
much
here.
fun.
We
and
were singing and dancing to the show open, and
MJ
then
opens up the show with, I got a bunch of grapes. Ugh.
yeah,
Ugh.
this makes us want to run from the studio.
Tell you what. It's all right. But listen, hey, today is a national holiday, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Yes. So a lot of folks may have today off, MJ. Or, I don't know if any
Well,
of
it's a federal holiday.
Well, isn't a federal holiday a national holiday?
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm not trying. I mean, it's a national holiday, right? It's Juneteenth.
Right. I'm saying it's a.
President Biden made today a national holiday. Is the
Right.
office closed today?
I don't know.
We love taking days off around here.
Good question.
I mean, we take our days off, but the office loves a reason not to come into work. But so Juneteenth is today, and then in a couple more weeks we have another day. Like the 3rd is also a federal holiday, or for the 4th of July, which is on Saturday this year. So we got a couple of holidays coming up. So
I got a couple of social media things I got to talk about,
All right.
and I mean, some of the stuff is out of control. So a couple of TikTok stories. There are, and this is another example of don't believe this stuff. If you've got kids or grandkids, make sure they don't believe this slop. There are videos floating around TikTok right now that are suggesting that sunburns are not dangerous. There are TikTok videos flooding the platform. It's like total sunscreen, sunburn misinformation, and this is dangerous. People are shooting videos trying to convince people that sunscreen does nothing for you. It's no good. And if you get a sunburn, it's not bad. That is completely incorrect. It is false. There are complete misinformation videos that are floating around TikTok right now. Sunburns are dangerous. They can be very bad for your health. They can cause skin cancer. And you've got idiots on TikTok saying otherwise, which is completely incorrect. Then we got something else. You've got this whole, internet creator, social media creator. I'm a TikTok creator, Instagram creator. This woman, the video doesn't have any audio, but if you want to look it up, you can. There is video of a woman, like kind of scantily clad, in the middle of like a grocery store aisle. She's in some kind of a Target, or it might be a Target. This woman is like dancing in the aisle while somebody videos her in a store, and this elderly woman has to try to get around her, and in the effort to get around her, she trips on the shelf, on the end cap, and just splays out on the floor, and she's hurt. They had to call an ambulance to take her away.
Oh, no.
A TikTok influencer who created content in public is getting called out, disregarding actions. In a video that's gone viral, a young girl is attempting to dance in the aisle of a store while shoppers try to walk by. As she faces the camera, she begins the dance. There are two older women trying to get through the aisle and pass her. In the clip, it's gone viral. One of the women attempts to move out of the way to avoid bumping into the girl who's hogging the whole aisle dancing. She's not shopping. She's just filming herself doing the TikTok dance, right, on this video. The lady trips and falls. The girl is seen laughing as the camera pans over to the older woman who is just splayed out on the floor of the store. And the report is that 911 had to be called for the lady. The lady was taken off in an ambulance. Apparently, it is a Target location somewhere here in the United States. And it's got like 400,000 views. And I mean, you have a lady that's hurt here.
Have you ever walked up on somebody trying to make a social media video or doing a dance, and you have to walk around them?
Yeah, but I want to, because there's these two guys that go around to like Walmart's and Sam's Club, and they're like, it's a Walmart vibe or a Costco or a Sam's Club vibe, and they go in and they just start dancing with people, and they're just like spreading happiness, and I'm like, where are these people when I'm there?
Okay, what if that person trips an old lady? Are they that happy now?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think these guys would do it.
Guess
but
what?
have you ever walked up on somebody?
I walked by a group that was trying to time a jump.
Oh.
Like, they were like they wanted to like all jump at the same time. And like there's like 5 people and they all wanted to be in the air at the same time. And I see them and they all jump and like, oh no, let's do it again. And I'm waiting. And after like the 3rd time, I just walk through. And then I'm like in their picture, like you can see like my feet in the background. They're like, oh man, we got this fat guy's feet in our background. We're all jumping, but it's perfect. We got this fat guy's feet. I kept walking through their shot and pissing them off.
But can't they just edit that out?
I mean, it was in video.
Where was this?
It was at the RV show. It was at the RV. They're all trying to like do like a fun jump, like we're all in the air at the same time, and I'm just walking by, like, giving a scowl to the camera.
One more. This I have audio on. A content creator, a teenager, gets arrested at an Indianapolis Walmart. Why? What a pest. What a freaking nuisance this kid is. So this dude does rage bait videos. He's been arrested at Walmart after refusing orders to leave the store. So in the video, this guy's walking through the Walmart. He's heard saying, "Don't touch me. I can say what I want." Walmart security is trying to escort him out. Then finally, the police get involved. Ultimately,
they'll touch him.
But this guy's like a rage baiter, and he's trying to like stir up. Here we go. The content creator rage baiting, one of the most popular videos. The videos perpetuate bad behavior, encourage individuals to respond, negatively. And this dude, apparently, it's a young black teenager who's trying to rage bait white individuals. So he's known for making white people rage bait videos, and he's been arrested. And listen to this menace as they're trying to like get him out of the Walmart.
Talk that to me, cuz. Not to them. And then what? Don't touch me. And then what? I can say what I want. And then what? Touch me in this bitch. And then what? Say what I want. And then what? That's why you're walking though, right? I'm walking by choice. Go. Don't touch me. Go. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Don't touch me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me, bro. Go. Stop touching me.
This goes on for a minute and a half.
Stop touching me. So I can tell you exactly what it says, though. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
But these content creators that are causing nuisances, you got a lady that's hurt who trips and falls. This guy won't leave, ends up getting arrested by the police. Just a total mess. All right, so why do I have to call America's cobbler, Michelle?
Julie needs his shoes fixed.
All right, so you want me to make sure he's into... When do we want to go? Do we know?
Today.
We want to do it today?
Yeah.
What shoes does Julie need to have fixed?
It's my Velcro Skechers.
About to say.
So if you've followed him on social media, this is good social media. Let me tell you right now, Jim McFarland's Shoe Repair in Lakeland is like world renowned. He's like known around the planet. People send him shoes in little old Lakeland on South Florida. People know him around the planet. And he has videos that pop up on social media, and it's mesmerizing watching him like take a shoe that's a basket case and then fix it. And it's miraculous. And remember, what was the deal? Why did we first get in touch with Jim McFarland like 5 years ago on the show?
Was there a story about his social media presence, or he had a video that went viral, and we're like, this guy's in Lakeland. We didn't know this.
It was on the news. It was on NBC.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what was he on?
Maybe like NBC Nightly News covered him or something, to where he got a big piece of national attention. And then the fact that his TikTok is so active, and he has a bunch of followers, that more than you would expect for
the deal is that we contacted him, we get him on the show, and unbeknownst to us, he's been a massive MJ Morning Show fan for decades.
Right. Good loyal listener to the show.
Exactly.
So you guys struck up a little bit of a friendship. He invited you to the shop.
We went out to the shop, and they fixed a whole bunch of stuff for Michelle. And now we've got to go back out. I'm going to call him quickly. Hopefully he'll pick up. I'm going to call Jim McFarland Shoe Repair out in Lakeland, because I think Michelle wants to drive out there today. 863. All right, calling up Jim McFarland. America's Cobbler is what he's known as. Yeah, I got to see if he's going to even be there today.
Hey.
Jim?
Yeah, what's going on, man? I'm listening to you now.
Oh, you're listening to us?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, well, Jim, thank you, man. Hey, are you open today?
Yeah, we're open till 5:30.
Okay. You sound a little tentative
Yeah,
there.
that sounds like a full day. So, yeah, you're just open, period. Yeah, it sounds like the end of your workday.
Well, I was thinking, I know it's a holiday, and a lot of people, I was just thinking a lot of people might think we're closed.
Right.
All right, but you are there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
All right. So Michelle, what time do you want to go out to see America's Cobbler, Jim McFarland, out in Lakeland?
Well, if we go pretty shortly after we end the show, then on the way home, you know what we're going to do. I'm coordinating this.
Fred's Buffet in Plant City?
Yes, I'm coordinating this because you also wanted fried chicken.
Yeah, I haven't had fried chicken in a while.
You got to come here before you got to come here before you go to Fred's, otherwise you won't get here till like 5 o'clock.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. You'll be closed. All right, so Julian's got a pair of Italian shoes that he bought in Florence. Like how long? When did you buy those? Those are like 2019?
Like 2020.
No, 2021.
No, that was COVID. That was COVID.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, it's 2021.
No, it's 2019.
Right, so-
No, it's 2020. Who cares when he bought them? Who cares?
They're like 5 years old.
Anyway, Julian loves these shoes. What's wrong with the shoes, Julian?
Oh, I put them through hell.
All right.
Specifically, what's wrong with them?
They're wear and tear. I mean, the bottoms probably need to be redone.
All right. So, Jim, you've
fronts,
obviously
they're
worked
leather.
on many shoes that have been put through hell, right?
Yes, it sounds like a video.
So, all right. So, Jim, we're going to come see you after the show today, okay?
All right, sounds good. Just text me a time so I'll make sure I'm in the office.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks, Jim.
All right, guys. See y'all later.
All right. Look him up. Seriously, look up America's Cobbler on Instagram.
And you know what? You don't have to go out there. He takes shoes by mail.
Yeah,
with
why do
descriptions.
we mail them?
Yeah, why don't you
Well,
ship them in the mail?
I'll FedEx them out there.
Oh no, we live right here, and again, we're gonna go stop and get you some fried chicken.
You know,
that's what you've been wanting.
people do send him shoes from like all over the world.
Yeah, it's amazing.
He gets deliveries from all over the country and all over the world because he's like one of the top shoe repair guys. He's won like international awards.
Yes.
From Lakeland, Florida. Isn't that phenomenal?
How about that?
I think that's tremendous. Oh, you know who's back? Better Call Saul.
Yeah, was he resurrecting the character?
Yeah, well, here's the deal. Better Call Saul, Saul Goodman, from the whole Breaking Bad, and then his spinoff, the Better Call Saul deal. So, what's his real name again?
Bob Odenkirk.
Bob Odenkirk.
Bob Odenkirk. He's resurrecting the Saul character for America 250. Listen to this.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know you have rights? Well, you do. Sure, they're old-timey. They were written by a bunch of guys in powdered wigs and knee socks. Boring! But believe it or not, they're still surprisingly relevant. Your rights include, but are not limited to, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of the press, freedom against unreasonable searches and seizures, etc., etc. Wow, you lucky so-and-so. Look at you, you got rights coming out the wazoo, all because a whole bunch of good people, 250 years worth, sacrificed everything they had for this awesome wallpaper behind me. Know your rights.
Aww.
And for the love of Mike, don't ever give them up.
I'm Mike, and I approve this message.
So that's Mike from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul.
Huh.
I miss Bob Odenkirk in Better Call Saul. What's the movie series? We've seen both of those movies. Nobody. We saw Nobody 1, and that was surprisingly good.
Nobody, then there was Nobody 2.
Out of nowhere comes Nobody, and then there was Nobody 2. Hold on, whoa. Why do you have this? Why?
Well,
hold on, Michelle, hold this up to your camera.
They can see it.
No. You got to hold it. You got to hold it right up to the camera.
So
why do you have like a Hawaiian orchid pattern shirt that says "Nobody 2" on it?
In the movie, if you look at the movie poster, that's the exact replica of the shirt that Bob Odenkirk is wearing.
Oh, wait, what, Julian? How do you know I was going to talk about this?
Okay, well, I'm glad. I didn't know you were talking about
it.
Wait
a second. Hold on. I told nobody I was going to play this audio.
He's clairvoyant.
The world moves around you, and besides,
no, I'm freaked out. Why does Julian have the Bob Odenkirk like Hawaiian shirt from Nobody 2 that he just held up? Why?
This is coincidence. You see, we work at a place called a radio station, and occasionally we get promotional items for things that are going to come out in movies or media or music or stuff like that.
That movie was out last August.
Right. Well, somebody left our promotions prize closet opened, which means I go in and pillage it, right? See if there's anything good.
Whoa, why is it in the studio when you didn't even know that I was going to bring up Bob Odenkirk?
I didn't, but like a day ago or 2 days ago, I was in there because it was like left open, and I'm like, oh, wow. And I got some pretty kick-ass QIK cups, and I got a Maxima 92.5 Frisbee for the 4th of July weekend.
Okay.
And I saw like a stack of like 3 or 4 of these Hawaiian shirts. I'm like, what's this? And I picked it up, and it says Nobody 2. I'm like, hey, that's that movie with that guy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I know who would love this. Julian would love this. So I took the QIK cups and the Maxima 92.5 Frisbee, and I took the Nobody 2 Hawaiian shirt out of our promotions closet thinking nobody's going to miss it. And I was like, hey, Meech, wouldn't Julian love this? And she said, oh, he would. And now he has it. So that's how.
That is just...
Would you like a...
That is bizarrely coincidental.
Would you like a promotional Nobody 2 Hawaiian shirt?
There are more of them?
There might be 1 or 2 left.
Yeah. In my size? Is it like a large?
I don't know. I have to look.
All right, fine. Speaking of garments, or speaking of fabric, there is a massive bath towel debate going on right now on how often you should be washing your bath towels. See, I'm one that thinks that you can go for a couple of weeks without washing your bath towels. And it's always like infuriated me that suddenly the bath towels I was using are now missing from my towel bar in the bathroom. I was like, Michelle, where are my towels? And Michelle, you're like obsessive in cleaning towels. We're on the opposite side of the towel laundry spectrum.
Okay, this is one of the areas where we are on the opposite side.
Yes.
In so many ways.
Yes.
I'm very hygienic. And you claim to be a germaphobe, but I think we all know that's just like you're a faux germaphobe.
I am
very
not a
germaphobic.
Faux germaphobe.
I'm a faux germaphobe?
Yes, I wash everything crazily. I'm always wiping down stuff. I'm just kind of neurotic like that.
MJ's okay with whatever germs he deems is okay.
He really is.
Right.
He
So,
really is. Thank you, Fester.
How many times would you use a towel?
Once.
So you're
that is ridiculous.
Use a towel one time, it's in the dirty hamper.
Yeah.
A fresh debate over how often people should be washing their bath towels has erupted online. Experts claim they should be going in the laundry multiple times a week. No. You know what? I want to go to phones on this. Folks, do you think it's ridiculous that Michelle wants to wash her bath towels after every freaking use? So takes a shower, uses the shower towel on Monday. Got to put it in the hamper. I need a fresh one for Tuesday. Let's go to phones. Where do you stand on this? I think I can use a bath towel for at least a week.
A week.
I'm clean.
Because you only use it out of a shower,
Dude,
right?
I'm clean out of the shower. I'm just getting some water off. You hang it up. It air dries. Why do you need to check? All right, 800-990-1047. Let's go to phones right now. Let's go. Where are you on the whole bath towel thing? Michelle is ridiculously anal on the bath towels. I'm sorry. I can go for a week or more with a bath towel. 800-990-1047. This has turned into a pretty big debate online. This is popping up, I guess, Reddit, and people are like shooting Instagram videos on this. 800-990-1047. 990-1047. Doctors from Houston Methodist advise washing towels after 3 uses to remove germs living on the fabric, since bacteria can live for weeks on towels after they dry off. I usually wash it every 3 to 4 uses, according to one Reddit user. 2023 Japanese study in Scientific Reports found that even regularly washed towels slowly turn dull and develop hidden sticky bacterial community. You know what? Oh, look at the phones. Every phone has blown up on towels.
We have a lot of people shower. MJ, look at the time.
That's fine.
We gotta give everybody 4 seconds.
No, I got time here. I'll extend this segment a little bit.
All right.
Teresa's in Bradenton, or I'm sorry, Gibsonton. Teresa, go ahead. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi. We wash ours once a week.
Yeah, see, I'm in that boat. So hold on. Did you say you wash them?
Wash.
All right, Teresa, washing your towels once a week in Gibsonton, has anybody fallen ill with some kind of deadly bacteria or MRSA? Has anyone lost a limb or had an amputation because of your towels?
No.
Michelle, case closed.
I mean, unless they smell musty or anything, then we'll change them and put a new towel in. But no, as a rule, they're good for once a week.
Thank you, Teresa. You have a great day. Daniel in St. Pete. Daniel, where are you on the towel situation?
I kind of side with you, MJ. It's good to talk to you again. Last time I saw you was at the launch of your chocolate ice cream.
Thank you.
But we do a rotation. My wife is kind of like Michelle, where she wants it a little sooner, but I'm about a week to a week and a half, and then I'll wash them at that point.
That's Michelle's motto. She always wants it a little sooner.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Gross.
All right, Daniel, thanks for the call. Jim,
make me sick.
Jim in Valrico. Jim, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning. Sorry, Michelle. You lose. Once a week is more than enough.
Thank you.
A week.
Thank you, Jim. Appreciate it. Look, I'm going through the calls quickly here. I mean, how much time do I need to spend on towel cleanliness? Andy in Tampa. Andy, where do you stand?
Hey, a week or more, so long as it passes a sniff test.
Yeah,
No
exactly.
towel-borne diseases yet.
Just smell it. Thank you. Just sniff it. All right, Pat in Bradenton. Pat, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Towel, where are you?
Good morning. Once a week. My goodness, I do the laundry once a week. That's when the towels get washed once a week. No more needed.
Thank you. April is in Lithia. April, go.
So I really think this is a first world problem. This is not normal. You're clean when you get out. I say every 4 days. If you go to a hotel, they say be environmentally friendly. Hang your towel back up. Save the environment.
Oh, Michelle doesn't do that. She chucks the towels on the floor every day.
Michelle doesn't even crap about the environment.
No, she even takes. Michelle takes even the clean towels and throws them on the floor at the hotels. Thanks for the call, Reese in Lakeland. Reese, go ahead. MJ Morning Show. You're up. Reese, are you there? Oh, I'm sorry, Renee.
Renee Reese.
Oh, I'm sorry, Renee Reese. All right, whatever.
Our apologies.
You got an R and a bunch of E's. All right, go ahead.
So 3 days, unless you're sick, then every day.
Thanks for the call, Renee Reese. Sarah, enough calls. Sarah, Clearwater, quickly, go.
I agree with Michelle. First of all, you got to break it down. How are you cleaning yourself? Are you just standing underneath the water and letting it run off of you? Or are you actually using some type of scrubby to scrub all that dirt and excess skin cells off of your body?
All right, fair enough. Thank you. I'll think about that. All right, quickly, look at the phones. This has hit a chord. I'm going a little late in this segment. Sophia in Tampa. Sophia, towel talk. Where are you on this?
I would say anywhere from 4 to 6 months. You can use it. It's no big deal. And especially if you're using, you can use your sheets for the same amount of time.
Yeah, I should have married Sophia. That's it. Wash your towels every 4 to 6 months.
Sheets and socks and underwear as well can go, all of that stuff can be inside out.
Sophia, how old are you?
I'm 27.
All right.
And I've survived.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Thank you, Sophia. What is your dating life like?
as long as they bring their own towel, they're fine.
No, I'm talking.
Whoa. I bring my own towel all the time.
Thank you, Sophia. April in Clearwater. April, go. What is your towel talk situation?
I believe that it's different for men and women because I know it sounds weird. Women have a monthly cycle. Things happen.
All right. Thanks for grossing us out. I mean, it's all natural. It's all anatomy. We get it. All right. Thank you.
Pablo in Tampa. Pablo, go ahead. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, how you doing, MJ? I do support Michelle because it feels so nice to have a new towel every day. It feels, if you can do it, it's so nice. You feel like in a hotel. But I'm very curious about the bedding time because I don't know. I would like to have your opinion about the bed. What is the right time for the bedding? Some people do it like weekly. Or
So Michelle.
Oh, we are on at least a once a week schedule.
Yeah. So Michelle has a new set of sheets on the bed at least once a week. It seems to be the schedule.
Yep.
Mine are in the washer right now.
Oh, great. Hey, Pablo, thanks for the call. Man, the phones are still ringing on the towels. The debate on how often you should wash your towel. All right, when we get back, the 9 o'clock hour.
More towel talk.
No, we're done with towel talk.
Curtains. When should you steam clean them? In the fall or in the spring?
When we get back, the 9 o'clock hour is on. Oh, we got a little situation at Wendy's. Yep. We've got Miss Meth Pants. Yeah, we got a Wendy's situation, and then Miss Meth Pants is coming up.
Those are two separate stories.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Meth, not mess pants. Meth, M-E-T-H, Meth Pants. And then the Taco Shop Karen. You've got to hear the Taco Shop Karen and what set her off. That and a whole lot more coming up next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. You need a new roof. Your roof is shot. What do you do? Tell you right now what you do. You call Hendrick Roofing. Hendrick Roofing has been around for over 60 years, 60. They've been in the Tampa Bay area, family-run company, over 60 years. Guess what? I've known them for 24, 22 years. They put my first roof on my house. When I built my house, Hendrick Roofing put the roof on back in 2003, 2004. And I knew them before then because, we were shopping, companies, and Hendrick came recommended back in like 2003. And guess what? Hendrick just put the new roof on my house 22 plus years later, just a couple of months ago. If you need a great roofing company, folks, it's Hendrick Roofing. If you need a repair, call Hendrick Roofing. Brand new roof. They specialize in everything, the clay tile roofs, the asphalt shingle roofs, metal roofs. They are the metal roof pros. They have their own metal shop, and they do the specialized, like seamless. I mean, they do some amazing work for these metal roofs. Any repair or new roof, and guess what? Not just residential. They are commercial roofing experts as well. Call Hendrick Roofing and tell them that MJ sent you. That's hendrickroofing.com. Hendrick, Hendrick, hendrickroofing.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. Hey, I was on the phone with my good buddy Lorenzo. Lorenzo is the general manager and managing partner over at Veterans Ford. I was on the phone with Lorenzo yesterday. I was just checking in on Ford employee pricing. He said that June has been amazing with Ford employee pricing. The deal is, get the Ford employee pricing while you can because it's going to end. And the other deal is you want to get there quickly if you're like, oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to do the Ford employee pricing. You pay what a Ford employee pays for your new Ford SUV or truck. But here's the deal. You don't want the inventory to get depleted. And it's so popular. Go to Veterans Ford while there's still an amazing inventory for the employee pricing, and you can get exactly what you want. Also, the service department at Veterans Ford is tremendous. People love them. There are service specials now for new and current, customers. But here's the deal. At Veterans Ford, they love to attract new Ford service customers. If you need great Ford service, go to Veterans Ford. There are incentives right now. If you're a brand new customer, first time at Veterans Ford service, they want your business. There are great incentives. Go to veteransford.com. Go to the website. Go to Veterans Ford's website, veteransford.com, and check out the amazing service incentives for your next Ford service. And, of course, Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. I just had air rescue at my house a week ago. Air Rescue just put in an awesome new air conditioning unit. The workhorse downstairs, my 4-ton unit, died. Turns out, motherboard. You know what I said? Motherboarder. Board died, and this board was like $3,000 for the board for the air conditioner. I'm like, what the? Anyway, the condenser unit, 10 years old. I decided I'm going to cut my losses, and spoke with Kenny. Kenny, the owner of Air Rescue, formerly Plan B AC. They just merged the two companies. Air Rescue's been around for like 70 years. So airrescue.com, Kenny says, you know what? Let's just put in a new Daikin. It's now my second Daikin in my house. So I've had 2 old Carriers go bad. I've got 2 new Daikin units, inverter, energy efficient, high SEER. And this is the great news. If you need a new air conditioning system, right now at Air Rescue, $500 off. And then there's also the MJ 10% discount. Any service for a broken air conditioner, or if you need a new air conditioner, 10% off, and now $500 off. You can stack them. You can combine the two. So it's airrescue.com for any repair job. Mention the MJ Morning Show. Ask for your 10% discount. That's airrescue.com. Traffic's on 9:02 MJ Morning Show. Back 9 o'clock hour starts in minutes.
Traffic continues to run smoothly.
Yeah, but he played a part of the video that he didn't have the right to play, right?
Oh no, they played the song on the show. They didn't play a video. I thought no, they played the song.
Oh,
and he was joking around that they don't have clearance to play the Peanuts theme, and that on one of his last shows or whatever or maybe it was his last show, that he was going to make sure that CBS got stuck with some kind of big royalties fee.
I saw the headline. I didn't click the link.
Yeah, no, they played the song. Did the band play the song? I think the band played the song, is what they did.
So we pay our music licensing.
We pay monthly licensing to BMI, ASCAP, and that covers the music that we play. So we're good by playing that on 104.7 FM. We're good by having it stream live on YouTube and streaming live over our podcast, over the streaming platforms. However, there's music we cannot include on replay stuff. So the podcast after the fact, MJTV archive after the live stream, that's why we make a big deal, or Andrew makes a big deal out of not having certain music on, because then we get busted and they'll flag us, or they'll remove the video.
Like
for blah, blah,
if
blah.
they had a list of like the top 10 classic rock songs of the 70s, we couldn't play those clips and then keep them in the podcast. We'd have to lose the segment.
Yeah. A couple of food items here, and then we're going to culminate with really, really good food. First, Starbucks is really... Now, this is, for me, I saw this. I'm like, this is not new. My dad was going to McDonald's and Burger King when I was 5, asking for no ice. I mean, this is not new, but apparently it's being really showcased and highlighted, and people are taking a Starbucks drink and they're draining the drink out into another cup to show how little drink you're actually getting with a gigantic cup of ice.
I mean, Starbucks is... I don't think a Starbucks is an inexpensive place to get drinks on the run.
It's like $8, right? You get a drink at Starbucks, it's what, $7, $8, $9?
The first thing they do is throw a big scoop or two of ice in there, and that's a lot of mass.
It consumes a lot of volume. That's the word you're looking for.
Yes, I know about consuming a lot of volume.
Yes, you do. So Starbucks, again, a lot of ice in a drink is not a new thing. I mean, this is an age-old issue, but there's just a lot of social media prevalence right now where people are doing like Starbucks videos. Hey, look how little Starbucks drink you actually get. You know, you're paying $8, $9 for this thing.
If you order like a 16-ounce drink, you might get 7 ounces of actual coffee mixture, and the rest of it's that big scoop of ice.
Right. Maybe.
Dude, I'm looking at some of these demonstrations on video and some of the freeze frame shots, and it looks like a 16 or a 20 ounce, or some people are getting 4 and 6 ounces of actual liquid.
I ordered a gallon once and ended up with a thimble. A lot of ice. Very heavy on the ice.
Yeah, they had a big ice wedge like from the 1910s where they're driving the horse-drawn carriages through the street, and they're using those giant metal ice tongs.
Clamps.
Yeah.
Yeah. They put the whole thing in my cup.
Right in your cup.
With just a little bit of coffee on top.
All right, what caught your attention on my teaser about the Wendy's employees?
Okay, I thought they were... I wasn't sure if it was one story or 2 stories.
No, it's one story.
Because you said, we have a Wendy's story and meth mama? Is that what you said? Meth person? And I don't know if it was like meth mama was one story and Wendy's was one story, or Wendy's and meth, or if Wendy is actually doing meth.
No.
Wendy's?
It's at Wendy's.
Wendy's nuts go in your mouth?
Michelle.
Nice. Nice.
Michelle.
You like eating?
Michelle, start laughing.
Stop it.
You like eating at Wendy's?
My kids, Chloe and Julian, since they were like 10 years old with these nuts jokes. Just stop. And now, Michelle, you're a freaking lawyer, for crying out loud. You're 55 years old.
She's not trying any cases.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
These aren't closing statements to a jury.
So
but that would be great to somehow incorporate that into a closing argument. Oh, my gosh.
What if you're a lawyer and the jury requests Wendy's for their lunch?
No. What if Michelle was prosecuting a case and somebody got stabbed in a Wendy's parking lot?
With the victim's name.
And then Michelle drops Wendy's nuts. All right, anyway. So
I think the jury would laugh.
Okay, well, we were listening to Imagine Dragons.
She made me laugh. That's
on
definitely
the radio.
That's definitely we're convicting for attempted murder. Yeah, you got it. All right. So Wendy's,
nobody.
Don't tamper with food.
All right, what happened? Wendy's, this is a big week for them because they have their banana frosty.
Yeah, we got to go try that.
I know. It's
Julian,
on my list.
we got to get the banana frosty, limited time only, to tie in with the Minions movie. When is the Minions thing? Is that open today? Or when is the Minions movie open? Anyway, so this is out of South Carolina, Union, South Carolina. 2 people arrested. Alleged food tampering incident at Wendy's. 19-year-old Trinity Lachelle Rice was arrested on Tuesday, and 23-year-old Aliyah Suntai Sanders was arrested on Wednesday by the Union, South Carolina Police Department, both charged with malicious tampering with human food. Charges stem from an incident that happened on May 30th at a Wendy's location, when a customer reported that her food was allegedly spat in.
Oh.
Yeah, they started investigating, being informed that the incident occurred. Customer reported that she ordered food in the drive-thru, encountered an issue, leading her to ask the staff to refund the food after it was taken back. The staff then told the customer her order had been remade, and she left the restaurant. While the customer was consuming the remade food, she received a phone call from someone at the store advising her not to eat the food.
How'd they have her number? Wendy's has my number?
I don't know. This is bizarre.
They must know each other. They must know. The victim must be friends with somebody who works here. So it's not like it was a rando act of, Loogie Burger.
That's not a good name for a fast food restaurant.
The Dave
Loogie Burger.
Dave's Loogie Deluxe.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, no, that's not at all what Dave Thomas stood for. No.
While the customer was consuming the food, she received a phone call from someone at the store advising her, do not eat the food. The caller reportedly told the customer that someone had spit in her food and removed it from a trash can.
Oh.
Ooh.
Like, when they make a mistake, they toss the stuff in the trash can?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did they take her food out of the trash? And the customer then noticed that the remade food she received was actually her previous order. Oh, they threw that's it. They threw her old food away, then took it back out, spat in it, and then gave it back. Oh, my God. The customer subsequently spoke with a manager at the store. The manager reportedly confirmed the alleged actions after speaking with other employees and reviewing surveillance footage. The manager also informed the customer that the employees who were identified from the video were written up.
Oh, well,
the customer called the cops.
Did it go in their permanent file?
Yeah, they're not working there anymore. Trust me on that. But still, what the story doesn't say is how they were able to call the customer up. I mean, Wendy's doesn't get your phone number.
It had to have been a friend, because a lot of these fast food tampering things
always end up.
It's always, let's say, Union, South Carolina sounds like a moderately small town.
Right.
I don't think I've ever heard of it before today.
Think about it.
I've heard of Union, South Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
You visit? It seems lovely this time of year. Check out the Wendy's.
Fester's right. Oftentimes we discover after the fact that the one employee knew the other employee, or it was a boy involved or something, and then it's bad blood, and that's why this burger got spat on.
Let's say I'm Trinity, right? I'm Trinity Lachelle Rice. And you, MJ.
How the hell did you remember her name?
Because I'm reading the story.
I've got the story up.
Let's say I'm Trinity and you're Aaliyah, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm like, hey, Aaliyah, guess who's coming through the drive-through now? And you'd be like, who, Trinity? And I'd be like, that skank.
that hoe.
That hoe. And then she complains. And then I'm going to show her, Aaliyah. And you're like, what you going to do, Trinity? And I'm like,
yeah.
Right,
hot tour.
Right.
Anyway, all right. So that's food story number 1. Number 2, they're calling her the taco shop Karen. This woman films herself in a meltdown at a Mexican restaurant in Arizona. Why? Because the Mexican restaurant serving the Mexican food and the tacos is owned by 2 white boys. And she has a meltdown that the Mexican restaurant is not owned by
Mexicans?
2 Mexicans.
Oh.
And she has a complete and total meltdown.
What is she saying? Like claiming some kind of cultural appropriations or something? Or they're taking the job of two Mexican chefs?
Was she
I don't know.
dissatisfied with the food? She didn't think it was authentic?
I'm a firm believer that anybody can cook any kind of food.
Yeah.
So Lily Kaplan just torches Pool Boy Taco in Phoenix after she tried some of the nachos and soft tacos, and she leaves this blistering review on the TikToks when she slams the quality of the food, slams the owners Jared and Aaron Poole. They don't sound too Mexican to me.
No, I'm looking at pictures of them, and they're actually the whitest guys ever.
That's what she said. That you're a Mexican restaurant. You're two white guys. Listen, white people can make good Mexican food. You know, if you know how to do it, you know how to do it.
Yeah.
Wow. So here's the audio. This is Lily Kaplan, who's being called Taco Shop Karen. All right, this is insane.
Trigger warning. This is a unfriendly review of Pool Boy. I really thought I wasn't going to like this place because I'm just over kind of white restaurant culture here in the Valley. I think the food quality isn't that great. And white culture.
White culture. Is she like she's white. Is she like a white hater?
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of white people myself. And okay, what does she have to say?
In general in the U.S. is giving racism, misogyny, and pedophilia these days.
Oh my God, what is going on with this lady?
Bummer to see another duo, white men, brothers, opening a really, really mediocre restaurant. This photo is giving wannabe Brooklyn edgy, but it's just giving your kids hate you and you hate the person taking the photo. Restaurants seem in white culture are more about building identity of the people who go there. Like you're choosing your identity by choosing what restaurants you go to.
I don't know if I need this lady
and
anymore.
It's really just based in aesthetics. It's not based in anything real.
You know what? I want to choke her with tacos about now. I mean, am I wrong?
I want to suffocate her with like hot nacho cheese. And she's like,
oh, you know what? I want to waterboard her with nacho cheese sauce.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
That's what I want to do.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I consider that foreplay. So, no, but I want to take this hot guacamole. Look at this hot green salsa they have there. This verde salsa.
It looks good.
Chuck that right in her face. Want a pepper spray with this pepper sauce.
You get their hottest sauce and you squirt it in her eyes.
That's it. That's right.
That's what you do.
That's right. Pool boy.
All right. Hey, we got food in the house.
Excellent food.
Grillsmith has arrived. You guys getting all ramped up for a little Father's Day weekend action at Grillsmith?
Absolutely. Ready for Father's Day. Serving a big 24-ounce porterhouse.
All right, so Ross brought a couple of presents for the fathers in the room.
Oh, what do we have? Oh, wait, hold on.
You got your presents over there.
Hold on. So, give me so this is a bag. This is a Father's Day present from Grillsmith for me.
A little Father's Day present for you. A little Father's Day present for me.
Oh man!
Look at these. Look at these beautiful steaks.
That's a ribeye right there.
That's a ribeye.
That is a vacuum-packed ribeye.
Yep, aged 40 days.
Aged 40 days, vacuum-packed ribeye. I'm holding this up to MJ TV right now. Hold on, let me see yours, Fester. I'm taking the one with better marbling.
You can look from there. You're not taking this out of my hands. I'll hedge my bets.
From my cold, dead hands. And wait a minute, let me see don't tell me what this cut is. Let me pull it out of the bag. And this, it's two steaks in one. I see the filet side. I see the New York strip side. This is a T-bone.
Yeah, porterhouse.
The porterhouse.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Hang on. I meant porterhouse because the filet is obviously larger. The porterhouse filet is larger than a T-bone filet. No, I meant to say porterhouse.
Oh, man. Thank you, Ross.
Is this also 40 days aged?
No, that one's actually 28 days. With bone-in steaks, you don't want to go as far in the
Wow. All right.
Ross, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Happy Father's Day.
Oh, this is thank you so much. All right.
So at
Julian, put that in the fridge.
So at all 5 Grillsmith locations, Father's Day's coming up on Sunday. You're looking for a place to take pops. Go to Grillsmith, man.
Yeah.
They have a fantastic menu. You also have the weekend brunch if you head out there a little earlier on
11
Father's
to
Day.
3.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you're looking for a great restaurant option this weekend, wherever you are in the Bay Area, there's a Grillsmith near you.
Okay, MJ's already eyeing the other food that's on the table over here.
All right, so we have raw.
Ross, you got to tell us what's here.
We have raw steaks that we're going to cook at home, vacuum packed.
And then he brought a porterhouse.
Oh, you brought a porterhouse
that he already pre-cut.
Oh man, I'm in on that.
He brought some vegetables, which I know MJ likes a whole lot more than I do, but he brought a whole plate of asparagus here that goes perfectly with the porterhouse.
Yeah, grilled asparagus and then our loaded mashed potatoes.
Oh, nice. Vegetables are not on Fester's.
I mean,
menu.
They are if they're battered and fried.
Yes, exactly.
And dipped in ranch.
They're battered, fried, and dipped in ranch.
Speaking of ranch dressing, Ross, thank you very much.
Yes,
thank you very much. Grillsmith
Awesome.
For Father's Day.
Awesome.
Speaking of ranch dressing, have you seen that, like with this World Cup action,
Yeah.
all the new to America tourists who are here for soccer?
Dude, I've got to. Let's get to that next.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right.
I have that in the pile.
Okay, is it?
So, yeah. So, World Cup, by the way, USA plays today, in case you care. World Cup, USA versus Australia is 3 p.m. today, and they're playing in Seattle. But I know what Fester's getting at because I happen to have the story in the pile. All of these visitors from around the world, they're like ODing on American culture, and I've got the list of places that they're ODing at.
Which I'm not sure if I love everything on the list.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a good time.
I don't know if that's like the best.
Well, you think they're all going to visit national monuments and historic markers?
Well, hang on. When we get back, we've got the list. Also, I've got an Aldi promotion you got to hear, Fester. Oh, I didn't get to Miss Meth Pants. So
you know what?
I got to do Miss Meth Pants coming up also. Stand by. We're back in a minute. Here on the MJ Morning Show. And I've got your buddy Fred Craig, the guy with two first names. Fred's back in the studio. I need more help from Fred. I'm going back to the well.
Yeah.
Asking for his amazing metal workmanship here in the new MJ Morning Show studio.
Oh, Fred knows.
Yeah, so we'll talk to Fred in just a couple of minutes. All right, folks, the MJ Morning Show is proud to have amazing partners like Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. If you're looking for Toyota, oh, what a feeling. If you're looking for a Toyota and you're in Polk County, you need to head to Miracle Toyota immediately, if not sooner. So Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City. If you're in anywhere like Lakeland, if you're in Winter Haven, anywhere in Polk County and you want a Toyota, do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. Go to Miracle Toyota. You'll get a great price. You'll get great service. You're going to get great treatment. It's just a really good place to do business, Miracle Toyota. Let me tell you something else. Summer savings in effect right now. How about you go to Miracle Toyota this weekend, you get yourself a new Toyota, and you don't make any payments for 90 days. That's right. The summer of savings is on. 90 days, no payments. This runs June, July, and August. Head over to Miracle Toyota. Also, you're going to love this. Buy a Toyota, they'll give you a Honda free. Say what? A Honda generator. Because it's hurricane season. Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. The folks at Air Rescue would love to show you how great they are. AirRescue.com. This is the official air conditioning company of the MJ Morning Show. It's the official air conditioning company of my house because last week they put in my second Daikin unit. So I've got a brand new Daikin unit, inverter, energy efficient. It's like a high SEER. My power bills will go down. And that was the work, Michelle, that was the 4-ton unit. And it went dead on Tuesday, and we had the new system up and running
Thursday.
By Thursday, within 2 days, we scheduled, booked, brand new system installed. It was fantastic. If you need a great air conditioning company, folks, it's Air Rescue. And during June, $500 off your new air conditioning system. You need a new unit, it's $500 off. Then they have the 10% MJ discount. Take another 10% off. And the MJ discount applies to everything. If you need service, you need any kind of repair job, you ask for the MJ discount, 10% off, airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is on hot standby in your time of need. I hope this doesn't happen to you. I hope you don't get rear-ended and suddenly, your L4 in your spine is all jammed up in your spleen. I hope that doesn't happen to you. But if it does, you call the Kemp Law Group. If some whack turd rear-ends you because they're on their phone not paying attention, you got to call the Kemp Law Group. They've got a team of attorneys, investigators. They put everything together to build your case, to get you the recovery, the settlement that you deserve. The bottom line is, if somebody has wronged you, you're hurt, you've got all kinds of financial woes all of a sudden, you deserve to recover. You don't pay a dime until they recover. Same thing for a slip and fall. You're in a slip and fall situation, folks. You deserve to recover. You're hurt, you're injured, you're taken off by an ambulance after you slip on some bib lettuce in the produce section. You crack your head open. Your eyeball pops out. You call Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Final chunk. MJ Morning Show is next.
Traffic continues.
Central in here. So we just had Grillsmith and Ross, who's president and head executive chef. Grillsmith just left. By the way, that porterhouse that I just ate, I had a little bit of the filet side, a little bit of the New York strip side. That was phenomenal.
Fantastic.
I mean, fantastic porterhouse. Amazing.
Always a great meal at Grillsmith.
Thank you. Grillsmith for Father's Day weekend, man. And then Alfred's now popped in. Alfred's got a whole bunch of ice cream from Small Batch Creamery. I've got your high school buddy, Fred Craig, is back in.
I can't believe he came back in.
Yeah, well, because
you're coming up with more and more work for him on the low.
Well, this is the last thing, except for the extensive ornamental ironwork I need done at my house. No, I'm kidding, Fred.
No, he's not.
No,
That's what I do for a living. That's why I'm here.
I know. No. So, Fred, we'll show you this in a second, but
sure.
I got a new machine that goes. So my new ding and buzz machine and all of my sound effects. I want to get a little closer to me.
I gotcha.
So we got a big plan here, and if it can be made out of metal, Fred and Profusion can do anything.
They can make it, man.
Anything.
We got you covered.
Well, thank you, Fred. I know you do. That's why I keep going back to the well. All right. You want ice cream? Ice cream. Alfred's got ice cream. We got Alfred's making sundaes. My good, look what's going on over here.
Oh my God, Alfred!
This
that pairs well with that steak, by the way.
Incredible.
Yeah, what'd you think of the steak, right?
Oh, it was delicious.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that
cooked perfect.
That porterhouse was absolute medium rare, cooked, seasoned to perfection from Grillsmith. All right, meth pants. I love when you hear this. Listen. Sleeping woman was caught with meth in her pockets. Guess what the excuse was?
What?
Come on. Michelle, come on. Sleeping woman caught with meth in her pockets. Guess what her excuse was to the popo?
Someone else put it there.
No.
Oh.
Come on.
She uses it to help her sleep.
Open the wrong dryer at the laundromat.
Well, Fred, you're getting closer, dude.
They're not her pants.
Exactly.
Not my pants.
There you go. Now let me go to the ding, ding, ding machine. There you go. That's correct. Tennessee woman busted with meth in her pocket. She claimed the pants she was wearing belonged to someone else. Yeah, cops responded by calling Amanda Nicole Johnson, 46, a big fat liar, pants on fire, and arrested her. First of all you do is look at her mugshot, and you know that she's no stranger to meth.
How do you prove that, though, right? How do you prove that there's that's not your pants?
Listen to this.
Oh, my God, Alfred,
thank you. Amanda Nicole Johnson slumped over in a Ford F-150 pickup truck in front of a gas pump at TJ's Food Mart in Sweetwater, Alabama, is no way to go through life. Asleep with a cigarette in her hand as well. Oh, I'm sorry, Tennessee. I said Alabama. Tennessee, Alabama.
Yeah, they're border states.
Same damn thing. Can you imagine this? After officers woke her up and asked her to exit the vehicle, they noticed a small bulge in the coin pocket. You know what? It's a meth pocket. That's what it is.
That's what the new coin pocket is.
That little coin pocket, it's the meth pocket.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So they noticed a little bulge in there. Turns out to be a small baggie containing what they believe to be methamphetamine. That's what she told the cops. Hey, those pants aren't mine.
How would the cops prove otherwise?
Not my pants.
They're not my pants. I'm just wearing them.
Okay. Yeah. Possession, that works both ways. Possession 9/10 of the law. Yeah. In this case, yeah. They're not buying her crap. Hey, food-wise. Hold on. What are you laughing at?
You said food-wise. I look over at Fester. The last time I saw him, he was eating a salad. But now he literally has this humongous sundae in front of him that he just took a huge bite of.
God.
And he has some kind of a cookie ice cream creation in his other dish.
Yeah, Alfred.
Hey, grab the wide shot. Look, Alfred's making sundaes and cookie concoctions over here.
Oh, you got sprinkles, Alfred?
Oh, my God.
Sprinkle.
Give that to J-Dog. Yeah. Give that to Julian or give that to Michelle.
We can share. Julian and I can share.
He picked everybody's favorite flavor. He got me Pelican Tracks.
We were talking about strawberry ice cream earlier, and I was like, it has to be done right. And that's the thing about Alfred. He does it right. The ice cream itself tastes like strawberry.
Yeah.
Whereas sometimes you go to a shop and they put vanilla ice cream and they just like mix in some strawberries.
Yeah.
Yuck.
And that's a big pet peeve of yours. An ice cream the actual ice cream itself has to be the flavor, not just chunks of something all jammed. Oh, my God. Julian.
Julian and I are going to split that.
You guys split that one. That is massive. That's amazing.
I can't finish
all
that.
three of us can split that.
Yeah, Fred's going to have to lick some off my beard because I'm not sharing this at all.
So Aldi Fester.
Yes.
Aldi is giving away free blind boxes of fan-favorite groceries.
Oh, really?
Yeah, beginning June 22nd. So what's today? Today's the 19th. 22nd is going to be what? Monday?
Yeah, how do you register for that?
Yeah, Aldi will release free limited edition blind boxes to diehard customers cashing in on the appeal of mystery boxes. Did you know that Aldi does something called mystery boxes?
I've never heard of it. Never saw them. But I'm all for it. I do a reasonable amount of shopping at Aldi.
Aldi. Hang on, I hit the wrong button.
Wrong sound effect.
Sorry. Hang on, I hit the wrong sound effect. I've got the mystery sound effect. I was on the wrong page.
You need your mystery music.
I got it. Hang on a minute. Here we go. Now I've got the mystery music. Aldi Mystery Box. Beginning June 22nd at an Aldi near you. And man, they're opening Aldis everywhere. You know, all these Winn-Dixies that they've converted to Aldis. Yeah, so each box will be packed with fresh picks across every aisle. Designed to shake up your grocery routine. The deal is they want you to uncover and discover new favorites.
Yeah.
Like for me, I've got a list of I don't even think it's a dozen. For me, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can think of maybe 8 or 9 things at Trader Joe's, for instance, that those are my go-tos. 8 or 9 things at Trader Joe's. But do you know what is really daunting? Is how many other amazing Trader Joe's items are in that store.
Well, Aldi has the same dilemma.
Yeah, I know that I don't know about. That's what that I don't know about.
Aldi's has a reasonable amount of foreign food, like German food that I would otherwise walk past that I might love if I bought it, and if I got it for free in a blind box or didn't know I was buying it, I might try it and really enjoy it.
I want bratwurst with cream filling.
Oh, they got it
at Aldi.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, so Fester, you might want to get over starting on the 22nd, the mystery blind box. So how much is the damn thing? So literally, they have a cardboard box that says Aldi blind box snacks, time for a treat.
If it's $20, they got to put a lot more than that worth of value in it.
They're giving them away.
How do you get one?
According to Aldi, more than 100 boxes will be given away in each drop. So, curious fans are advised to check Aldi's Instagram page to see which theme is dropping that day.
How do you get one?
I guess you got to be there at the time that they said, mystery box time.
So just some random time in the middle of
mystery box time.
So I just got to sit there all day like a loiterer waiting for the mystery box?
Like a schlub.
Sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not going to be in on Monday, by the way.
Yes.
I'll be at Aldi.
Waiting for the mystery box.
What time do they open? Like at 9.
Hey, I got the latest on Waymo. I'll tell you right now, Waymo problems with the Waymo vehicles. You know, I still see the Waymos driving around the Tampa Bay area. I mean, I've seen them all over Tampa. Fred, have you seen the white Waymo vehicles driving around like Largo?
Nothing there, no.
Really?
I haven't.
Maybe it's just Tampa for now. But Waymo is now recalling 3,800 robo-taxis. So I'm wondering if the robo-taxis that are cruising around right now and for the last 3-4 months, the Waymo taxis or the Waymo cars that I've seen in Tampa, they're all staffed.
Yeah, they've had drivers behind the wheel.
All those cars have drivers as they were driving all the roads and learning the roads all over the Tampa Bay. Julian, if you drop that Sunday, get that away from my new machine that goes ding. Julian, you almost dropped that.
Julian,
in my brand new studio. We probably should have not had any food in the new studio. That should have been a new rule. But
no, I would have quit.
Julian, do not bring that anywhere near me.
All right, just put it down, Julian. Right. Put it down. Alfred,
what?
He took this warm brownie and he put a perfectly round ball of triple kill of vanilla on it, and it's starting to melt a little bit, and it kind of lops off to the side. And old J-Dog didn't have the ninja reflexes to stop
He almost dropped this whole thing on my brand new sound effects machine.
He would have disowned you as a son.
Oh, my God. That would have been disastrous. Anyway.
That sound effects machine is his new favorite child.
All right, so we got a recall. And I wonder if they're pulling the robo-taxis off of the roads here in Tampa. You know, these demo units. Here's the deal. Apparently, there's a software glitch that is causing the vehicles to drive into freeway construction zones.
Yeah. That's something we got to work on a little bit.
Yeah. Well, listen, we've had the issues where the Waymos have driven through active police scenes. Remember, LAPD had guns drawn getting a felony traffic stop suspect out of the car, and the Waymo drives right through the line of fire, you know, with passengers in the back.
It's all the more reason for me to take a Waymo. Their commitment to getting me there.
Or never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's an excitement at every turn in a Waymo.
I'm always looking for a little more adventure in my life.
Right.
You know, perfect. Does the Waymo not to drive through one of those like raging water, like flash flood zones?
Maybe.
You know what I'm talking about?
Maybe not.
Suddenly you're on a flume ride.
Exactly. In a Waymo.
There's probably a Waymo commercial coming out or a TV show with just their video feed of them running into stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that'd be great. Or a Waymo competitor. Like Uber or Lyft with drivers ought to say, hey, you want a real human that knows how to avoid a construction zone? I'll tell you what, Nancy Alexander can get a job. She knows construction zones.
You know, one thing happens one time.
I know.
And he just latches right on, yeah.
She didn't hit a person.
That was 1997.
She didn't even hit equipment. She hit a bunch of cones.
Nancy, I'm sorry. Nancy, I apologize.
Cheap shot.
That's a
She's
cheap
a nice lady.
shot. Yes, she is.
Nice lady.
I apologize.
We like you, Nance.
I'm sorry. I'm hoping you're doing well, Nancy.
Remember I said earlier, you're the enemy in somebody's story. You're the villain.
She's a friend. I've done work in her.
Yeah. Oh, you have?
Yeah. Great lady.
Alfred, thank you, baby.
Well, we've known her for a long time. Alfred, you're out? Oh, Alfred, hey, we didn't even get to talk to you yet.
Yeah.
Hang on, I got to try this. This is MJ's triple kill of vanilla.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I see my specs in there. Let me take. Hey, Festa, talk to Alfred while I take a bite.
Alfred, first of all, thank you very much for being a part of the Father's Day promotion we're doing with the 6 pints and the $50 gift card to your shop.
They've been coming in.
They've been coming in?
I gave Andrew some.
Here, talk right into the mic loud.
I gave Andrew some of Hudson's ice cream he made.
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
He's got it over
Oh,
there.
yeah. My son Hudson, who made the Oreo, even mint Oreo, he has 2 questions. One, do you have any left?
Very little. Big Mama came to the shop the other day.
Yeah.
And she got 2 pints of it.
Okay, wow. That's awesome. And then second, Hudson wants to know if he could somehow weasel his way into the permanent selection of flavors.
Sure.
Okay. Well, sure. Okay, I didn't know it was that easy.
Oh, nice.
Sure. Of course, Mr. Alfred will say that. No, but thank you very much.
So, Father's Day, I'm doing commercials for you as well.
I've been hearing them great.
Yeah, Father's Day at Small Batch. Get Dad an ice cream cake for Father's Day. An ice cream cake from Small Batch Creamery is like nothing you've ever had. The best. Well, listen, it's incredible ice cream.
The best ice cream cake you've ever had.
Bottom line, absolutely. And
I ordered an ice cream cake for the kid's birthday like a year ago, and it was 4 or 5 inches of cake with a little wafer-thin layer of ice cream in the middle. Alfred brings in his cake. It is solid ice cream with the cake finishes, with the cake icings on it.
Right.
There's really nothing, other than it being the same shape as a birthday cake, there's no cake in it. It is all ice cream and filling and layers, and it's fantastic. It's
delicious.
It's a decadent.
And next week, we're going to have the whale cake ready.
Alfred, you got to talk right in the microphone.
Hold on. So, hold on. This is news to us, Alfred.
Hold on.
He can switch chairs.
Wait a second.
Okay, Alfred, maybe stand up.
Hang on.
I don't know.
This is breaking news. Hold on. You're telling me the Fester, the whale cake?
We'll be ready next week.
Oh, we didn't know this.
Hold on. I thought the idea was dead on the vine.
Yeah.
Hold on. So, Alfred, you've been working behind the scenes to get the mold for the whale?
Absolutely. It comes in on Tuesday.
Oh, my God.
Instead of Fudgy the whale, The Fester the Whale Cake, it will be out next week?
Well, the mold comes in on Tuesday. We'll start playing with it, so hopefully by the weekend, maybe next Friday, I can bring one in.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh,
this
my
is
God.
breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. This makes the whole show worth it. The Fester the Whale Cake could be available as early as next week.
I think I'm going to cry.
You're so excited, I can tell.
I'm so honored. This is, honestly, if this thing becomes a thing, it would be the greatest honor bestowed upon me in my entire life to have a Fester the Whale Cake.
That'll be epic.
Oh, my God.
Matching blowhole.
I'll have to pose for photos with my blowhole.
Alfred, get right on that microphone.
Okay.
Where did you find the mold? And
there's a company out west that makes silicone molds.
Right.
They also do a few,
Right.
And I sent them the picture that you had found on the internet, and they have made a mold. That's it.
Wow.
Similar to it.
You had a silicone mold maker fabricate our own mold.
Our own Fester the Whale mold.
I had to buy 5 molds. That's the minimum they would do.
That seems logical. I mean, you're going to be selling so many of them, you'll need 5 molds.
May I ask what 5 Fester the Whale molds cost?
It was $215 plus tax plus shipping.
That's not bad.
terrible.
I thought you were going to say like $2,000.
No.
Right.
That's not bad.
$200.
All right.
Al.
Now,
$200.
Is it too close to the Carvel Fudgy the Whale mold? Are they coming after us?
No. We made sure.
We made some changes to Fester the Whale.
Oh, my gosh.
It's bigger than Fudgy the Whale.
Much bigger than Fudgy. It has to have been much bigger.
So, hold on.
Scale model.
We will have these out in time for America 250, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, I can't think of a better way to celebrate. Yeah, Julian's new birthday cake is going to be the Fester the Whale. America's birthday, I can't think of a better way to. Oh my God, we should make the whale hold little flags for the 4th.
Oh
my God, I have so many ideas.
Oh my gosh, Fester.
I'm legit crying.
This is a very emotional time for Fester.
Oh my God, I'm so moved.
I got to be honest. I thought we were dead in the water, and I kind of forgot about this.
I thought about it over the weekend. I'm like, you know what? It was an idea. We talked about it for a few. I mean, the vast majority of
we got a couple of laughs. Time to move on.
Most of our ideas.
And then, unbeknownst to us, Alfred is working behind the scenes, secretly procuring a Fester the Whale mold for the Fester the Whale Cake from Small Batch Creamery. Holy moly! All right,
I can't believe it.
Great, folks. Thank you.
Thank you, Alfred.
I got to head out to breakfast with the boys.
MJ, listen.
Alfred, Small Batch Creamery,
MJ,
folks.
You going back to phones?
Home of...
do the giveaway right now.
I'll do
it right now.
Dude, the show's almost over.
Do it right now.
All right, fine. All right, caller 25 right now.
Alfred, we're giving your stuff away right now.
All right, caller 25, you will get a 6-pack of pints of your choice. 6-pack of pints of Small Batch Creamery ice cream plus a $50 gift card. This is a $125 value or so. Right now, caller 25, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Oh, a cop friend of mine. Cop friend just sent me a picture of one of the Waymo cars on the Courtney Campbell Causeway. Bayport Drive?
Yeah.
Bayport, it goes like around where the
hotel's there.
Was that the Hilton or the Hyatt? The Hyatt Bayport, one of the driving Waymo vehicles just went by on Bayport Drive at the Courtney Campbell Causeway. And so I guess that's not off the road. That's not one of the, 3,900 that's been recalled?
What's the recall is just a software update. They're not like they're taking him to a shop.
The Waymos they're taking them off. The Waymos are driving through construction zones.
Until it gets the software update.
I think they're adding crash bars right now.
Yeah, what are you? You're a software engineer now?
Well, I own a Tesla, and in Tesla, instead of doing recalls, they just update the software.
Just like your phone.
All right, couple of celebrity things and I guess musical things here in the final minutes of the MJ Morning Show here on a Friday. Jim Carrey, who really has dropped out. Jim Carrey, disappeared. Remember there was a picture of Jim Carrey and people didn't think it was actually him. What was that Jim Carrey picture controversy from a couple of months back? Do you remember?
I don't remember, but they were saying that his face has so changed that they They were, I guess maybe, was it like an impersonator or something? They thought it really wasn't him?
Yeah, exactly. They were saying that, like, this is not Jim Carrey. Where's the real Jim Carrey?
Right.
Oh, God. Well,
because he's somewhat of a recluse, it seems like. Like, he hasn't really been out and about seen so much.
That was the thing. He kind of dropped out of Hollywood.
Right.
So Jim Carrey apparently is going to be back in the Grinch sequel. So Jim Carrey is going to make his triumphant return. Oh, you know what else? That Faison, what's the guy's name? Faison Love?
Faison Love will also be in the Grinch, not paying alimony or child support.
Faison Love, that story is getting like huge national attention. It was on freaking like ABC World News Tonight last night. And actor Faison Love arrested in Florida, in Hillsborough County. He was taken to the Orient Road jail.
Is he still in jail?
I don't know if he's bonded out. I don't think he has.
Why haven't we bailed him out? Let's bail out Faison Love.
We should. And of course, he was the toy manager in
Elf
with Will Ferrell.
He's been in a bunch of different things. You'd see him.
Right.
One of those
when you see him, you recognize him.
But man, if he's in jail, we should bail him out and drive him straight to the radio station.
Yeah.
Was he driving a Waymo?
So we'll send the Waymo for him.
That'd be a guaranteed interview.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Listen, I got other things, but I guess this will have to wait till Monday.
Does he live in Tampa, Faison?
He must.
I don't know.
He must actually live here.
Did he have a warrant? And he set foot at like the Hard Rock or something?
He had 2 contempt of courts apparently, or and I don't. Was he?
It looks like some kind of a declaration of paternity case.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, and and I guess he's broke. I guess it wasn't a lot of money playing the toy manager in Elf. I guess Will Ferrell sucked all that money out of that picture, is what I'm thinking. All right, Fred from Profusion. We're going to meet with the engineers now so I want to make my new sound effects machine even more accessible to me while we're live on the air. And you're the guy to pull this off.
Got a tape measure.
Yeah,
we're ready.
Got everything ready to go here. And Fester's he's not talking because he's now he's sucking he's sucking down the ice cream soup from Small Batch.
I'm drinking it. It's that good.
All right, folks, we got to roll. Folks, have a great weekend. Have a great, to all the fathers out there, happy Father's Day weekend. And we'll see you back here Monday morning, MJ Morning Show on Q105. And let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
At Mayo Clinic in Florida, we are solving the unsolvable. Our transplant experts are using the